F10? Yes, F10 is in fact the start recording button. It also did a thing over on Firefox, which... okay, whatever. Anyway, welcome, YouTube viewers. So, if you missed... well, you probably... well, you definitely missed what I just said in the last 5 minutes or so if you're on YouTube. But anyway, tonight, plan is to finish up Danganronpa by going through the school mode and all that, and then jumping into Snake Pass in 80 days, and maybe some other stuff. So, let's get this game underway. Alright, so...
kills!
okay. What does this do? Okay, so I've never seen this before, so this will be completely blind. So let's see what happens. The massive high school tower is over all the other buildings in this bustling urban area. It's like the school stands at the center of the entire world. Yes, Hope's Peak Academy brings top students in. Set for life if you go here. 100 years of tradition, cream of the crop, Hope's Peak, hope, everything hope. Two things you need. You need to be already attending high school. Two, you need to be the best. No ordinary student, unless you're lucky and you win a raffle like Makoto. But he can't just stand around here. He's supposed to be meeting the other students. So let's gather up that determination and head inside. Huh? As soon as I stepped into the main hall, my view became warped, twisted. It's like some kind of delusion, melting away and mixing together into something else. Spinning, mixing, melting away, then spinning again. Then... hello! Welcome back, Fishy. Welcome back to the stream. Makoto, are you okay? Huh?
Are you for real?
What, were you trying to escape in your own reality? It's not like any of us know what's going on either. Oh, sorry.
Huh.
There's no need to apologize. Given the situation, it's understandable. And she's back. Her voice is back. I gotta move this chair back. That's right. For some reason, I went unconscious as soon as I stepped into the main hall. When I woke up, I was in a classroom. The windows were all blocked by these weird metal plates. It wasn't just a classroom. As it turns out, all of us who'd gathered there had all our stuff taken away, and we were locked inside the school. As we stood around, and an announcement came on asking us to come to the gym for the entrance ceremony. And that voice made it hard for me to concentrate on what it was actually saying. Hey, where are the others? Wasn't everyone here earlier?
Hey, come on.
Everyone else went to the gym while your ass was knocked out.
Well,
But is it really a good idea to obey such a strange announcement?
and...
Yeah, it was weird as hell. But what else are we supposed to do?
indeed.
She's right. Whatever's going to happen, standing our ground here isn't going to stop it. Okay then, let's head to the gym. Makoto, are you good to go? Yeah. I was forced to wonder, what the hell was going on here? I was tormented by a dark feeling of foreboding, but I did my best to ignore it and hurried to the gym. Actually, it looks like a normal gym. Kind of. Well, the other one looked like a normal gym, but that one had a killer teddy bear. And as soon as I entered, a weirdly cheery voice echoed across the room.
Hey there! Howdy! Hello! Is everyone here? Good! Then let's get things rolling!
Okay. This is probably where Monami is. This is probably where Monami came from. That's why she was in the credits when we finished the game.
I am Monokuma! And I am this school's headmaster. Nice to meet you all.
Such a bright voice and carefree attitude was completely out of place. I'm going to set a timer for duration.
Listen up!
Because I'm not going to spend all night on this game. We've done that enough.
Ah, can't do it. Just can't be done.
Huh?
This entrance ceremony was supposed to be your chance to make your big high school debut. As the headmaster, I did my best to put on a happy face, but it's just impossible. You can only lie to yourself for so long, you know. But if you can't do it, you can't do it. I've lost my confidence, my groove. There's no getting it back.
The hell? Why is he acting so depressed? He went from terrified to annoyed in no time flat.
So,
Wait, is that a teddy bear?
What is that?
That teddy bear can talk!
Unbelievable.
Come on. What kind of cliched reaction is that? You people just keep on reacting the same way.
Kind of depressing.
It's making me more and more depressed. Even if the hardware is backwards compatible, I guess the same doesn't go for the characters. Humans are so stupid. Worse than any piece of software. Ugh. I'm just getting lower and lower, and there's the rock bottom. Here comes the Earth's core.
This whole thing just feels sloppy as hell.
Come on.
You expect us to believe you're the headmaster? Stop screwing around.
You're right, I screw around too much. I've spent half my life apologizing for the other half of my life. But I've been spending so much time trying to think of what to make you guys do, and I'm just lost. Meanwhile, I've been totally neglecting myself. Trying to laugh it off now would just be another lie.
Where the heck is this going?
You've been neglecting yourself? What does that even mean? I forgot to do something that was going to be a vital part of your greeting today. What the heck? My stomach's starting to hurt from all this self-loathing. He seems really depressed. What does he think he forgot?
I don't think that matters. All that matters is finding a way out of here. No, I need to know. Tell us. What did you forget? If necessary, you should cancel the entrance ceremony and take the time to prepare a proper one.
You're right. What I forgot was my backups.
are you okay with this?
Backups for what?
Hey.
For
come on
me?
now.
Duh.
Um,
Backups for you? What?
Huh?
Huh? I don't understand why you don't understand.
In other words,
A backup, a spare, and in case of emergency.
Hey, you bastard.
Okay, we get
Hey,
it.
listen.
So if you can have backups, does that mean you really are a toy or a robot or whatever?
indeed.
I understand what he's saying. That would make sense.
No, see?
unbelievable.
Oh, okay, I got it. I don't like to admit this, but yes, I'm a robot so advanced even the folks at NASA couldn't recreate it or even comprehend it. But I don't have any backups, so I can't begin.
What? You can't begin the entrance ceremony?
Sure, that too, but even more than that, I can't even begin your school life itself. Without a backup, the first time I break, that'll be the end of everything for you guys.
Hey, come on.
I don't think any of us give a shit if you break or whatever.
Come on.
Don't be stupid. Without a headmaster, how can your life run here smoothly?
Oh.
But did you not say that you are so advanced, even NASA cannot comprehend it? So you should not break so easily, am I right?
Now I'm really angry.
You guys are gonna break me! You blew me up in the prologue last time and tore me apart in Chapter 5!
Huh? Prologue. Chapter 5.
What is he talking about? But anyway, let's not worry about that. Before we can begin your school life here,
Wait, I can't wait.
I'm gonna have you guys build me some backups.
What? Oh man, come on. What's he even talking about?
Come on.
You think you can give me orders, you living garbage?
I do. And while you're at it,
Uh-huh.
I'll have you add a bunch of awesome bonus features.
Please?
Like maybe make me super handsome or eco-friendly. That kind of modern, trendy feel. Or it might be good for a Japanese-style mascot like me to have a super cutesy, super moe backup.
Just hold on.
What the hell, man? You're talking like we already agreed to help.
You guys?
Well, you're gonna, right? It's important that you grow as students, sure, but you also have the opportunity to help your teacher grow. You think fake inspirational crap like that is gonna get us on your side?
Well,
I don't think he's listening. He's just creating his own reality as he goes.
No way.
Man, if this is the kind of bizarre crap I can expect as a new student here, I'm just gonna go home.
Hey, hey!
And how do you plan to do that? You saw the metal plates covering all the exits, didn't you?
So we really have been imprisoned here.
Hey!
What the hell is this? Why would you trap us in here? Let us the hell out of here.
Let's see.
He said he does not have a backup, yes? Why don't we just destroy this one now?
Ooh.
So it finally occurred to you.
Dad.
But I won't go out that easily. I'll just use my NASA level technology to run and hide where you'll never find me.
You seem like a monumental waste of technology.
Stop fucking around.
Alright,
You
that's
son
it.
of a bitch.
I'm not gonna be part of whatever shitty joke you're trying to pull here.
Hey, you bastard.
Yeah, who gives a shit about some backup or whatever? We're not here to take care of you.
Hey, hey!
Okay, yeah, sure. I see what you're saying.
Are you sure?
Then, would you rather just start killing each other? What?
Huh?
Oh, what did you say?
I believe he said something about us killing each other. Killing? What are you talking about? If that's supposed to be a joke, it's not funny. It's just stupid.
Yeah, even if you're just trying to make a point, that's taking it too far.
Just a second.
Come on, stop trying to freak us out and just get us to do whatever you want. Just hurry up and let us out of here.
Unbelievable.
Would you guys please stop nagging me? I want to go home. I want to go home.
Don't
I thought bears were crazy about our homing instinct, but you guys really take the cake.
What are you gonna do?
But I guess you can't really help yourselves.
Now
You're all part of that new wave entitlement generation. You'll need a specific goal to
then.
motivate
Yes,
you.
indeed.
Well then, here's a little spoiler. Spoiler.
Actually,
Once the backups are done, we'll move on to the main event and you can begin your exciting school life.
isn't that wonderful?
Once that starts, then you'll have the chance to trigger your escape flag. What are you talking about? Speak plainly.
Aw.
I don't know what he means, but he did just say something about escaping, right?
Yes, indeed.
See, I was totally
Now
clear.
then.
If you want to escape, you'll have to live here peacefully and build me my
Of
backups.
course.
And you can't just half-ass it
I
either.
can barely
Build me a
contain myself.
superior machine with flawless performance and thrills that delights me. You pass.
Uh-huh.
And don't worry about living expenses. You have all the food, clothing, and shelter you need. I can even personally guarantee you your health and safety. Even if you get sick or injured, I'll treat you right away at the Monokuma Emergency Center. I don't think that's what we're worried about. Why do we have to do all this in the first place?
Boy, tough crowd.
Whatever. Stop complaining and just do it.
Now then.
With this, the entrance ceremony
Hold on just a second.
hasn't even begun. I mean, you haven't even started your real school life yet. So obviously I can't welcome you yet, which means this isn't a proper entrance ceremony. Okay, I'm done talking for now. Please enjoy these ever-fleeting days of peace.
Without another word, he was gone, leaving us in dazed confusion. So, how would you explain what the heck just happened?
I mean, seriously?
Yeah, what the hell was that? I'm totally lost.
We're trapped here, right? We can make some backups, then we can get out?
It would seem.
That seems to be the gist of it. If you think about everything that this Monokuma told us, you will notice that there are two main points.
In other words,
First point is we're trapped here in the school. The second, more important point, if we can create backups for him to his satisfaction, he will tell us how to escape from the school.
are you okay with this?
But one thing we do not know is why he wants us to do this at all.
Honestly,
What was his purpose in imprisoning us here in the first
what
place?
should I do?
Yeah, what happened to Hope Speak Academy? Did it get taken over by some evil organization or something?
Listen,
If that's the case, I'm sure the police will be here any time.
However,
But can we even be sure this really is Hope Speak?
For serious.
Listen, I'm sure this is all just some kind of elaborate orientation setup. They're like hazing us.
Patient.
seems like...
If that's true, it's in pretty bad friggin' taste. It's total overkill. He's right. If it's a prank, it's far beyond the bounds of acceptability. Okay, fine. In that case, what is going on?
That's what we're trying to figure out. You know, if he didn't forget to build those backups of his, what do you think he would have made us do? Kill each other. That's what he said.
Hey,
Don't freak us out, dude. Who the hell would ever...
Listen to me.
Everyone just calm down.
Quiet down and listen.
He said we'll have plenty of food and shelter and we'll be kept safe. So that's good, right?
Got it.
If we want to get out of here, we all need to work together.
Shit.
I fucking hate the idea of being at the mercy of that goddamn bear. What else can we do? No pain in the ass out of the way. That I would lower myself to serving that monstrosity.
But it seems our best option is to calmly adapt ourselves to this new situation.
Let's see.
If this truly is something that Hopespeak has put together for us, then I am fine with that.
Actually,
If that is not the case and Hopespeak has been taken over by some other force, it would be best not to blindly oppose them.
Gives me chills to think I'll have to live here along you unwashed masses.
Fun.
Whatever, I'll just have to make sure to finish things quickly. Then I'll find out whoever did this to me and wipe them from the face of the earth.
You hear me?
Okay, well, does anyone else have any objections?
What's the... Oh. That's what that is. Okay. There was a download prompt that came up and I'm like, what was that for? Oh yeah, that's Wednesday's VOD.
Silence gives us consent, as they say. Then it's decided.
Listen to me.
From this point forward, we all agree to work together to maintain a peaceful communal life.
Sure. I first got in the Hopespeak Academy, I thought, man, I can't believe I get to go to this amazing place. Well, wherever I am now, it's 180 degrees away from whatever amazing place I'd made up in my mind. That's how bizarre our communal life began. So is this the mode where we just get to talk to people and fill out the report cards? Once that was all done, we moved from the gym to the dining hall to talk about our future here. But
hey,
he says we have to make him some backups. What exactly are we supposed to do?
Actually,
Yeah, he didn't explain any of the important
did you
bits.
call for me?
That was just for convenience's sake.
No, he's here.
Sure, I could have explained everything in the gym, but if I'd gone any longer, it would have been totally annoying, right? It would have been like, hey, hurry up and start already. I'm not sure I would agree with that.
Well now.
So, let me explain right now. I'm going to give you guys the next 50 days to make me a proper set of
What
backups.
the hell?
50 days? That's like forever. Why so long?
What?
That's for convenience's sake, too. You guys would totally slack off if you didn't have a time limit. Humans give in so easily to corruption.
what?
Okay, but what about this whole backup thing? You said you wanted a bunch of bonus features,
So
but
it would seem.
But it's super vague.
Yes, indeed.
I thought you might say that. So from time to time, I'll give you a special concept, and you can use that to design the next backup.
What?
What? Can't we just make one and be done with it?
Hey!
Of course you just can't make one and be done with it. Who knows what kind of violence you guys might commit against poor old me? I need all the help I can get. Heck, just a second ago, you were talking about how you should just destroy me right now. I heard you. You wanna... Is this really necessary?
just a second.
Fake cry all you want. We're not gonna fall for it. Fake.
Kind of
Oh, I really am sad. All your heartless comments have made me sad. But your teacher won't let it get to him. No matter what, I'll put you all on the right path.
Hey, come on.
and the right path would be...
Uh-huh.
Oh yeah. Keep you all from slacking off. I'll be performing project reviews as you progress. Project reviews? What? Never heard of a project review? Want me to write it down for you? No, I know what it is. It's
meant to check our progress.
In other words,
So you're going to be checking up on us to see how things are coming? That's just common sense. Yeah, it's totally common sense. Ugh, I feel like I want to die right now.
Yes, indeed.
Okay then, hurry up and get to work. I'm excited as the rest of you to get through this and begin your real school life. But if we fail our project review, is there going to be some kind of punishment? Well,
Can't be.
here it comes.
Too bad.
No, nothing in particular. What? Don't scare us like that.
Are you sure?
There's no punishment, but if you can't do it, you won't trigger that escape flag I mentioned. Plus, if you pass, I'll give you something awesome.
I can barely contain myself.
What is it? Well, you'll just have to find it and find out. But it's super fun, I promise. Now then, are you ready for your first assignment? So the concept for the very first backup I need you to make is right here. Make a Monokuma Casanova. What does that even mean?
What the heck?
Exactly what it says. You know what a Casanova is, right? I want a good-looking version of me. Good-looking, but you're a bear. You'd better not think about it too much or we'll never get anywhere.
the heck?
Anyway, how are we supposed to start building something like that?
And
Yeah, I mean, where are the materials or whatever?
Hey,
I can't do everything for you. Look around the school yourselves or whatever you might need.
Isn't that wonderful?
Oh, but as an extra special service, I will give you some materials. Just this once. I figure you could use at least a little practice before you start on the real thing.
Indeed.
Okay, so here you go. This seems like not the one. Not what I'm looking for. Okay. Monokuma Casanova, okay. My Casanova's supposed to be good looking, right? Is this good looking? Subjective opinions aside, you've created the backup and completed the assignment, so let me give you some tickets. 5 trip tickets. I'll explain how they work later, so make sure not to throw them away.
Hey, hey.
So, now do you get how to do it? If this is all there is to it, this is going to be a breeze. Indeed, I'm sure we can handle this. Even if we don't get it right the first time, with enough practice, I'm sure we'll get the hang of it and figure everything out. You seem pretty confident. Maybe I spoiled you a little too much.
Do?
But there's nothing I can do about that. So I'm just so sweet and kind and sincere.
Well,
So now you're ready to gather your own materials, right? You can handle that much, right?
yes, indeed.
Well, even if you decide you can't, I'm not going to help you anymore.
okay.
You don't need your help. We're all going to work hard and do our best and make your stupid backups and get out of
You're
here.
getting all riled up.
I'm glad to see you there. You're getting all fired up, but don't overwork yourself, or you'll be the one who ends up taking care of you. I'll be the one who ends up taking care of you. Take plenty of breaks, drink lots of fluid. Promise me you'll be safe and make your teacher proud.
Oh,
Don't have to remind us. We have no desire for you to be taken care of. To take care of us.
True.
Also, make sure you keep everything clean. If you can't do it yourselves, I'll make you do it.
Yes, indeed.
This is where you live, right? You need to put it in the effort to keep it nice and tidy. What a pain in the ass. Well, to be fair, cleaning is a part of normal school life.
Now then.
Okay, your next project review is coming up. Oh boy. Okay, so the next concept is the same thing. Do it right this time. Yeah, this is not at all what I'm looking for. Yeah, okay. How do I get out of this, though? I don't think it will let me. Okay. Alright, sure, sure, then tab, yes. I think I screwed up. Looks like you're really working hard. All right now, it's free time. Do whatever you want. Even a strange, childish little boy like you might stumble upon some bittersweet love if you're lucky. You can also use the trip tickets I gave you to go adventuring with your friends. Well, spending all this time building your friendship and deepening your bonds might just make things that much harder on later on, you know. Okay, so maybe this is the thing. They kill each other. I know it seems strange, but this is school mode after all. It's a bonus in addition to the main story, so please keep that in mind as you try not to judge us too harshly. Anyway, take your time and explore and enjoy. I'd like to go meet people. Okay, alright. So this is the... Alright, well, let's start with you. Spend some time together. I don't mind hanging out, but you better keep me entertained. Do I have anything? I do. What we got that she would like? You like that? Damn, Makoto, you got pretty good taste. That means you liked it? Listen, I just want to make this clear right up front. Don't get the wrong idea about any of this, okay? Huh?
Yeah.
What do you mean? I mean, I hope you're not expecting anything from me. Gotta keep my virtues safe, you know. Huh? Wait, no, I'm not expecting anything like that. I figured. You're not that kind of guy, right? Looking at you, I just get a total Omega male vibe. Still, they say even the tamest guy can turn into a wild animal, so I figured I'd say it anyway. A wild animal? Don't ask me why, but I seem to attract guys like that. Probably because she's so, flashy.
What the?
They call me up super late at night like, hey, let's hang. Like, I don't know what that means. Let's hang, it sounds so simple. Why super late at night? How's Junko? Oh, you just meant hanging out. Huh? Did you just come to a decision or something? No, forget it.
For real.
Anyway, so we got all together, so we all get together, but the whole group's full of dumbasses. Keeping creepos like that anyway is, like that away is a full-time job, you know. Yeah, it must be tough. And you're a model and all, so you must be really popular. Oh, Makoto, you actually get it. You do get it right. You totally get me. I do.
Totally.
Listen, maybe I can introduce you to some of my friends sometime. So what's your type? You're super passive, right? So you need an aggressive girl.
For real?
Yeah, I think that'd be good for you. Someone who will go after you and not give up. No, I don't really. I'll find the perfect girl for you as soon as we get out of here. I hope you're excited as I am. Neko seemed really excited as she walked away. I don't really get it, but I guess she likes hanging out with me. Maximum number of skill points increased. Look at us go. Alright. What is this?
Okay then.
Initially nighttime. Okay.
Hell yeah.
Well, I guess I have no choice but to show you how friggin' serious I can get. Mondo seems to be feeling pretty good.
Isn't that wonderful?
You're working your eager beaver butts off, huh? Let me give you something that's a little reward.
See ya later.
Well then, have a nice day! Okay. Oh, let's just set everything. Let's just do this. Also, the school life thing just totally gives away Chihiro's plot twist. The last one picked out. Okay. All right. Go about your business. Do your things. Let's see what goes on here. Okie doke. What do you like to do? Let's go meet people. I'm just gonna go around the things in a circle. Does it carry over from the main thing? The report cards. Okay, yeah, it does. Okay, cool. All right. Let's see. Who is the first Aka? Actually, no. Let's just keep it simple and just go around the room in a circle. Spend some time together. Oh, we're going to the pool, huh?
Well then.
You know, Makoto, you seem a little thin for a man. How about I help you bulk up a bit?
Sakura subjected me to a harsh, borderline cruel training session. Sakura and I grew a little closer. Like to give her a present. Sure, what do we got? That Sakura would like. Would she like that? Let's try it. Oh, okay. Alright. Ah, damn it. You know what? I can just look up lists of presents they'd like. I'm gonna do that. Alright. Set tasks. Well, you did cleaning yesterday. Do we have the HP? So, does it tell us if they can't do it or not? I'm curious about that. Will it tell us if they can't do a thing? You should clean. Alright, let's do that. Let's see what happens. Help me with someone. Alright. Okay, let's... Alright, let's see. And I can't sort them by... Alright, well, who's next? Is it Hina? Hina's next, okay. like to do? Spend some time. Alright. What stuff
got
does Hina like? Want to do some stretches? Sure. We're a little closer. Sure. Do I have anything? Let's see. Flotation donut. That seems like something Hina would like. Yep, she likes the flotation donut. In fact, she loves it. Ultra stoked. Hey, Makoto, so tired. Yeah, you look pretty tired. Woke up earlier than normal this morning, so I decided to do push-up, sit-up, squat set. Ended up doing 1,000 of each. Oh dear. Well, that would explain it. Tired, so tired. Want something sweet. I want those things when you mix flour, sugar, butter, and eggs and deep fry them. Donuts? Don't tell anyone, but there's actually a bunch of frozen donuts in the warehouse. Throw those in the microwave for a few seconds and just imagine the warm chewiness of that donut. You know what I'm saying, right? You'd eat the crap out of that, right? You really do love donuts, huh? Is there anyone who doesn't? Who on earth? No, who in the whole universe can say they hate donuts? Think about the sensation of biting into a donut. First, the sweetness floods your mouth and the soft dough cushions you. Next, you get that hint of egg and butter, right? Your whole body starts to melt. You feel like you're falling into the center of the donut itself. People talk about the donut effective. That's what they're talking about it. That's absolutely not true. I can't take it anymore. I'm drooling like Niagara Falls over here. Get out of my way, Makoto, or I got an uppercut with your name on it. I'm not in the way. Wait for me, god of donuts. Almost before she was done talking, Hina took off like a bat out of hell. Whenever I'm around her, I feel like I'm soaking in the essence of human vitality. I'm curious as if any skills I learn from these people will transfer over into if I ever replay the Class Trials. Bong, bing, bong.
Hell yeah.
Like I said, I have no choice but to show you how friggin' serious I can get. Okay, 2 days left. What do we need? Do a Monokuma. We need a Greek statue. Can we do a Greek statue yet? Need another chisel. Okay. I'll probably be found in the... Let's see. So does... Take a break to restore HP, alright. Has 3 physical condition. If this reaches 0, they won't be able to act for 3 days, so keep a close eye on it. Infection. Okay. Alright. Okie doke. Alright, well, no one, well, not no one, but... You need to rest. Both of you rest. See, alright, let's send someone with... Send some people to the art room to find find the chisels. We do need some people to clean, though. Alright, Let's set you for cleaning. Let's do a lot of people for cleaning. In fact, let's do all the people who are good at cleaning. Let's send you to the art room. And you go to the nurse. You to the garden one up. Alright. See how doubling the cleaning people up affects things. Mondo's really fired up. What do we have? Okay. Hi. Alright. Alright, who's next? Wait, can we go to the... No, okay. How about talking to you? What do you do? Oh, I can see it. I can see how much everyone likes you. Special service. Decided coin. You'll be forced to see who doesn't like you. Are you... What? Is this? I mean...
Well?
It's just... Okay. Alright, that wasn't what I was expecting. I wanted to go to the mono machine, but alright. We go into the dining hall? No. Okay. Alright. So, Byakuya is next. Let's spend some time together. Going to the physics lab, eh?
Come on.
So weak. No time, no interest in a commoner like you. I ignored the insults and spent some time with Byakuya. Byakuya and I grew a little closer today. I'd like to give him a present. Yes. Surprisingly, of all the presents, this is actually something Byakuya loves. Surprisingly.
This is...
How'd you get your hand on this? Even the collective force going to hold on to this. Bird in the hand is worth two in the bush. Huh? It's a proverb. It means if you can only obtain something inferior, they're still better than longing for something better. Yeah, I know what it means, but so what?
In other words...
But another way, if all you have nearby is a loser, then that's definitely better than a proper assistant far away. Makoto, be my secretary. What? A useless commoner like you would never hope to earn more than, say, $100,000 a year. But as my secretary, you would be guaranteed an ample salary and job security for the rest of your life. I'll take it. And in honor of it being my birthday today... Oh, congratulations. Happy birthday. How about I multiply your already impossible explanations by 5.5? Oh. Oh. Yeah, I need to figure out how to... Oh, more accurately, the users in chat list needs to be better to keep track. I hope you're still here, Fishy. Alright, 5.5 would be that? It's like board member money. Of course, as my secretary, you wouldn't be a mere servant. At some point, I would want you to become an actual assistant, taking lead on important projects. Assuming you produce acceptable results, you could even become a core part of the Togami Corporation.
So in other words...
You have no reason to refuse. This is all so sudden. I don't get why, but he seems serious about it. Still, I'm sorry, but I'm gonna have to say no. Why? Why would you say no? I'm trying to give you a chance to enter the battlefield of life and claim victory. Most commoners never get a chance. This is literally a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. You understand? This is your chance. This is your one and only chance to rise above the 99%. Are you really so scared of having to fight to compete in order to win? It's not that I'm scared. It's that I want to succeed on my own effort, and I want to find my own battlefield. I don't want it handed to me. I want to earn it. I want to find something I'm willing to fight and die for. That's the only way I'll be satisfied. Then you meant what you said earlier. That if you can live a life that you're satisfied with, that's all that matters. I'm glad to see you passed my test. Huh. Test? That's right. I never thought of someone like you as my secretary. Okay. Thanks. Wait, so then the salary offer still stands, of course. It's yours if you want it. I don't need you spreading rumors that Byakuya Togami doesn't honor his word. So he'd basically be paying me to do nothing? In a way, I almost regret my decision. But I must say, I don't understand you. You don't want to fight, yet you don't want to flee from the battle either. It's like I said, maybe the happiness comes from living the life I want to live. Easy enough to say.
Interesting.
Now you have to enforce your will until the very end. You can do that, if you can make it to the end. I'm afraid I'll be forced to acknowledge you. And that's exactly what I'll do. Someday. Absolutely. I don't expect much from you, but I'll be waiting. Alright. Fishy, I hope you're still here. Sorry if sorry I missed you. I'm bad at keeping track of chat. I am very bad, admittedly. I'm sorry. I hope you're still around. If you are still around, how you doing? I hope you're doing good. Hope your day's been going good. Dong, bing, pong. I wish there was 2 of these in a day, like in the main game. Alright, we need to send all the people out and cleaning. Oh, okay, Hifumi's definitely dead, alright. Oh, okay, well you need to rest. You keep cleaning. You rest. You... Oh, hold on, before we do anything else. Okay. Construct that. Wrench and chisel. Okay. Alright. You go to the art room. You need to rest. Go to the art room too. Everyone go to the art room. Or if you're not doing that, go clean. Or rest. Need it. You clean. No, you need to rest. You rest. Ah, wrong buttons. You clean. You rest. Rest. Clean. Clean. So all the blues are resting. Alright, alright, okay. Yeah, alright. Let's do this. So basically everyone is cleaning or in the art room. Or resting. Most people are resting. Okay, we got 1 chisel. 2 chisels. Need more things. Okay. Alright. I wonder how they're gonna do well, does Genocide Jill count as a separate character? Curious about that. Let's set this on auto. I'm going to do things. Like to give Toko a present? Sure. What does she like? Everlasting bracelet. Do I have that? I don't think I do. Do I have it? I do. Okay. Take that. Yeah, of course you are. Can't go on a date with you. I can feel Toko's silent pressure on me, stronger than ever. Let's reload my user list. Reload that.
Well,
Trapped in here too long, there's nothing to do. The boredom's starting to kill me. No, but another TTV viewer around here. So I thought something or other pinnacle romance, whatever. I got writer's block. My power of delusion are in a complete slump. This has never happened before. What caused it? You did when you opened up all those old wounds. You're blaming me? Can't take it anymore. No more writing for me. I'm retiring. Retiring, but that's such a waste. You got so much talent.
anyway,
Never was all that good in the first place. Now I don't have either the motivation or willpower anymore either. Damn, it's like she's haunted by all those ghosts of her past. Listen, Toko, why not take this opportunity to look back at why you started doing this in the first
what's
place?
your problem?
Why I started? Yeah, why you started writing at all. Reflect on that, I'm sure it'll give you at least a little motivation. It all started with a single love letter. A love letter. When I was in elementary school, I fell in love for the first time. He was a friend of mine. There weren't any feelings at first. He was the only boy I could talk to without getting hung up. Then he told me his family was moving to Shikoku. As soon as he said that, I could feel my chest start to tighten. At first I didn't even understand what I was feeling. It was a total mystery. But I was too embarrassed to tell him how I felt directly, so instead I wrote him a love letter. Then, the next day he left. Saw he'd hung the letter up on the school bulletin board. But I got to talk to him again later on. Apparently he hated the fact I talked to him so much. All the other kids used to make fun of him for it. I guess that was his revenge, to show the world my letter right before running off. The most miserable first love story I've ever heard. When one of the teachers read that letter, said I had a talent for writing. That's what sparked my interest in writing. So that's what happened, huh? And now I dug up that terrible memory. It's all your fault. All this trauma. So pointless. I'll never write another sublime love story ever again. Well then, why don't you try writing something besides romance stuff? Huh? What I mean is, why don't you just write about what you're actually feeling? Right from the heart. You're saying I should should take these feelings of anger and emptiness and turn them into a novel? Honestly, I think that'd probably do her a lot of good. That's not a bad idea. Fine. Excuse me. I'm gonna do it. Right from the heart. I'm gonna do it. Coco dragged her screeching laughter behind her as she ran off. Well, she definitely seems motivated. But is that a good thing? Port card updated. Skill points increased. Oh boy. Hardways. Nighttime. Okay, everyone needs to clean. Everyone who can. Well, this is unacceptable. You better start taking this seriously. I know you can do better than this. Anyone could. New Game Plus cycle. Only your collection level and cleaning level carry over, but you'll be able to take another shot at it. Even if you're not great at stuff like this, as long as you don't give up, you'll make your way through it. Still, success is possible in a single playthrough. Maybe you can accept the challenge someday. Right here. Monokuma Entertainment System. Okay, so Hifumi's all fired up. So what do we need for the Monokuma Entertainment System? We need a lot of things. Microchip, binary converter, and welder. Alright. Okay. So tell us what we need. Alright. Clean, rest, clean. Alright, yeah, you go there. Yeah, go there. You go there. Data center. Go here. Alright. And basically everyone over here is going to be clean. You're cleaning. You're cleaning. You're going to be resting. You're going to be cleaning. You're going to be cleaning. Alright. So. Alright. Okay, that should... Alright, yes, begin. Ah, great. Alright, let's... Alright, Fishy, you're not here, which it seems you're not. I'm going to... You're the one that... No, I can't. Oh, son of a bitch. Alright. Dang, we need more cleaning. Son of a bitch. Talk to. We talk to Sayaka. What are we doing in the bathhouse? Yeah. Gotta pay attention while I'm doing other things. Alright, what does Sayaka like? As the wrong thing to do. Well, don't have that. I already gave that away. Gave that away, although that would have been good to give to her. On Sayaka stuff. Rose in vitro. She likes that. I know I got that. Oh, I don't have that. Never mind. But I have the cherry. I do not have the cherry blossom bouquet. Okay. Alright. So what else does she like? Or love? Oh, what the hell? Okay, so there's nothing else she loves. Nothing, not that I have. So what about stuff that she likes? The antique doll. I do believe I have that. I do believe.
Huh?
It's really okay for me to have this? Yes. Yes, it
I'm
is.
so happy.
Hey. Son of a bitch. There's no way to contact him. Crap. Dang, that don't feel good. I'm sad I missed him. Wait. Okay, they're talking about girlfriend stuff?
Listen.
Cool. You have at least have a crush on someone? Just wait a sec. Okay. More than that, we're friends. We've been friends since middle school in a way. That's true. Yeah, we're friends, of course. So, aren't you going to ask me? Huh? What?
Listen.
No, not what. Aren't you going to ask if I have a boyfriend or not? I mean, it's not like I don't want to know. Of course I want to know. You're really popular, right? So I wouldn't be surprised if you did. Nope, I definitely don't. Truth is, I'm way too busy for things like that. Then, have a crush on someone? I wonder. Let's just say there's someone I'm interested in. Sayaka stared straight into my eyes. I could swear her cheeks were tinged with red. Wait, me? I need to put those feelings aside for now. Getting out of here is all that matters. Yeah, you're right.
Hey,
Let's get out of here together, Makoto, no matter what. Please don't turn your back on me, okay? I won't, as long as you don't try to murder me in my sleep. Never turn my back on you. I want to know something, Makoto. I want you to know what I mean it. I can't fake my
That's
feelings. I'm really glad you're here. She smiled like that I could feel my entire body filling with power. Felt like her smile was a source of pure energy. Friendship with her is one source of courage. My bond with her makes me stronger. So I have to do my best in here. Myself or Sayaka. So happy you're going to do your best for me. What? You heard me.
like I said, I'm psychic. Okay.
Oh, you're not. Kidding. I just have really good intuition. Is that really what you were thinking? Well... Anyway, let's just help each other out and get out of here, no matter what it takes. I'm going to do my best for sure.
Okay.
Yeah, you're right. We need to work together and do our best. I'm going to do my best. I carve those words into the walls of my soul. Achievement unlocked, Psychic. Does that mean is that the achievement for finishing out her?
It's a school announcement.
That is the achievement for filling out her report card. Okay, interesting. I thought there would be a little bit more to that. Now officially nighttime. Yada yada yada. It's a holiday. It's a holiday meeting. Super special announcement for y'all. Today is your day off. I know half of me is as black as a black hole, but that doesn't mean I have a black heart. I decided that I will give you all one well-deserved day off a week. No work.
It's true.
When I say no work, I mean it. All work is absolutely prohibited. Okay.
Yes, indeed.
Okay, you're dismissed. Okay. Alright. We'll do that. Oh dear. Man, being at a beginning Twitch streamer, there's a lot of things. I mean, like, I know I should be doing certain things, but I'm not doing them. I'm doing. In fact, I don't even know if I'm wording this right. This thing I'm sending off to. Alright. Let's just do it. Let's see what happens. Alright. Who's next? Kyoko. What'd you like to do? Spend some time together.
Correct. However,
Want to spend some time with me? But I don't have anything to say. Are you okay with that? Sure. Spend some time with Kyoko in silence. Kyoko and I grew a little closer today. Like to give her a present? Sure. What does she like? That is a good question. Let's see, what is she like? Let's start at the top of the list. Work our way down. She likes civet coffee, which we do not have. Of course, I'm going for all the stuff that they love first. Kyoko likes the blueberry perfume. The blueberry perfume, which surprisingly also Leon and Chihiro like.
thank you.
Byakuya likes it, but those other two like them. I love it. Apparently she's a blueberry girl. I guess she doesn't like to waste her words. Hey, Kyoko?
And?
You're expecting a conversation, don't. There's no need for it. But, I mean, don't you think talking is important? I feel like if we're gonna get out of here, we all need to be on the same page. And to do that, we need to know each other.
Hmm?
Could certainly make the argument that forming friendships prevents killings.
So,
But are you going to ask? Are you asking for some kind of deep connection? Huh?
because
You could just be deceiving us, pretending to be everyone's friend so you can gather information. I never really talked to you in the base game, did I? No, that's not. Well then, let's do a quick test, shall we? test.
That's right.
If you're as gung-ho on friendship as you claim, this should be an easy question. Okay, so I just have to answer your question. Is that it?
So then,
Are you ready? You consider Hina one of your friends, yes?
and
If that's true, what is her ultimate ability? That's an easy one. Hina's ultimate ability. She's training for the Olympics and swimming. Hina's the ultimate swimming pro, of course. Well, asked and
it
answered.
would seem
Then your pleas of camaraderie are true. Of course! Yes, of course. Foolishly open person, as you could never lie. Everyone would know right away. Again with that foolishly open stuff.
so then.
Okay then, as promised. What would you like to know about me? Oh, let's see. What school did you used to go to before you came here? Before I came here? I guess I was living abroad. Abroad? Was it an exchange program? Or do your parents work overseas or something? Parents? I suppose. Oh, the question marks. Because she doesn't remember things. Okay, anyway, so she was living abroad because of her dad's job. What kind of work does he do? Foreign government? Top secret clearance? More question marks? Okay, so he does top secret work for other governments. All I can think of is assassin?
Whew.
I kept up my end of the deal.
Goodbye.
It should be enough, right? I'm leaving now. Will I get skills for these people? Oh, we get 2? We get 2 free times? Oh boy! I'm so excited. What are we talking to next? Hero? Alright. What you got? What you got, boy? What you like to do? Spend some time together. Booyah. Yeah. Hey, you wanna go take a nap? A little midday shut-eye Alex makes me feel better. In the physics lab? I'm gonna take a nap in the physics lab? Hero and I grew a little closer today. Would you like to give him a present? Sure, what is he like? And let's do something smart. Let's do multiple windows. That is not at all what needs to be done. Sometimes I forget that all 3 screens are just counted as one display. Alright, so let's move that open like that. Alright, so now I can see the chat, I can see the stream manager, and yada yada yada, and I can see the list of things that people like. Alright, so what does Hero like? First thing on the list that he loves. Oh dear lord. There's the Crystal Skull, which I do not have. The Golden Airplane, which I gave to Byakuya. Ah, dang. He does not love a lot of things. Meteorite Arrowhead, I believe I have that. I believe I still have that. What? Did I go past it? Oh. I do not have it, actually. Wait. Did I not go? I didn't go far enough down. Yeah, there it is. Huh? You're saying I can have this? Yes. All of a sudden I feel invigorated. I feel awake. I feel like I like you. Welcome back, Fishy. Good to see you. Sorry I missed you earlier. Seeing Hero so pleased with something game makes me feel happy. Hey Makoto, what's up, my brother and fellow mother lover? Okay. Let's raise our semi-siblings up, right? Okay. So stop talking about that. What were we talking about last time we talked to him? I don't remember. So how you doing, Fishy? You having a good night? So you ready for the next round? Never. Actually, how do you do your fortune telling anyway? I saw you doing palm readings and stuff, and you didn't use any tools or anything. Wow, I didn't know you knew about divination tools. Sounds like you knew your way around the spirit world. I mean, I am watching Yu Yu Hakusho, so I know some spirit world stuff. I'm not sure you need to know that much about those kinds of tools. Now that I know you're an expert, I have a question for you. Correct answer gets you another discount. Oh, thanks.
Could it be?
There are 22 cards of the Major Arcana, and 56 cards known as the Minor Arcana. Generally, the cards from the Major Arcana are used for divination. Do you know what I'm talking about? Major and Minor Arcana. Major Arcana used to tell the future. That must mean tarot. Talking about tarot cards. Gloriously correct. I'll now tell your fortune for a measly 600 bones. Wow, really? This is something I'd never say. I've had enough fortune telling for one lifetime. I see. Well, if you ever change your mind, you know where to find me. Sure thing. Anyway, back to what I was asked you about before. If you don't use any tools or whatever, how do you do your fortune telling? Well, don't be fooled. I have my own techniques. For example, I employed numerology. Numerology? It uses a mathematical formula to predict the future based on birth dates, letter numbering, and all that. But I didn't see you doing anything like that either. Well, it's more of an inspirational style of fortune telling. Some kind of unknown power just acts through you, and suddenly, bam, you've got the info. Talking about intuition.
How about that?
Don't try and describe it using such a cheesy word. If that's not intuition, then it's got to be some kind of supernatural
It's
power.
not like some occult mystery.
Don't compare my color voice to some occult bullcrap. I hate the occult. Take that crap somewhere elsewhere. Somewhere else. You hate the occult. Yep. Now there's some good news. Act now, and I'll throw in an extra bonus on your reading. I used white magic to record a CD of spirit messages that I received from the luxury suite of heaven. 5 seconds of this, baby, and you'll be witnessing miracles and communing with angels for days. And you said you hate the occult?
What the heck?
Hey, business is business. The more I talk to him, the less I understand. Bing bong.
This is a
Okay. Alright, everyone has got to clean.
Isn't that wonderful? See ya.
Alright, can we construct anything we need? Oh, we can do that. Do the welder. Do we need another welder? No. We need a tambourine. Pi calculator, microchip, and another microchip. Notebooks. Small light bulb. What do we need a small light bulb for? Let's just send the people to the places. Alright. Yeah, you go there. You clean. You stay there. You clean. Yeah. Clean. Actually, all the boys clean. That way we get the boys' rooms cleaned. So then you start at the top. Go search the classrooms. Alright. Let actually, yeah, send someone else to look at the one of the boys to look at the nurse's office. Clean. All right. Good. So how you doing, Fishy? You have been having a good day? My day was an interesting day. It started off interesting, to say the least. I'll probably talk about that when I get to Snake Pass. Unless there's other things that come up. Alright, Leon. I'd like to talk about with Leon. Leon, like... Oh, he likes the... Likes the perfume, doesn't he? Give him perfume. Let's see, blueberry perfume.
Are you serious?
You shitting me? I can have this? Yes.
It's all good.
This is cool, super cool. I feel like maybe I don't even have to get out of
What
here
the
anymore.
hell?
Ha, yeah, right. I still totally have to get out of here. Seeing Leon so pleased with something I gave him makes me happy.
Hey, listen.
Kyoto, my friend, listen, I wanted to ask you something. Huh? What's
You
up?
know what I mean.
Well, I want to start a band, right? I was wondering if you know anyone who's
There's
good
no
at writing
way.
music. Nobody too popular. I don't want anyone to overshadow my own popularity as the lead singer. Serious about becoming a musician, huh? Absolutely. I don't want to be a George, you know, gotta get that Paul action. Gotta get them Beatles references. Speaking of which, what kind of music do you want to make? What if I wanted to be like The Damned, The Clash, The Sex Pistols? I've heard of those. I don't think I've ever listened to them. Wish I could get a list of the chatters on my mobile. That would be nice. But I cannot get that, and it makes me mad. What? Okay, never mind. Alright. Those are all punk.
Yeah.
Okay, I was right. Damn straight, my plan is to conquer the world
You
with
know what I
punk.
mean.
Because I mean, when it comes to punk, it really doesn't really matter if you can actually play it or not. I'm not sure how many punk fans would agree with that.
Hey, listen.
Anyway, by the time I got to this school, I'd already decided I was going to quit baseball. I was just going to use it as a stepping stone once I got into Hope's Peak to propel me to stardom. I was going to use my time here to become the ultimate musician.
Seems like.
That dream's dead now, though. Came here chasing a dream. Never imagined it turned into
Hey,
such a
come on.
nightmare. Damn it, I have to do it. I have to become a famous
What
musician.
the hell?
Yeah, that's not going to happen. Sorry, kid. Stop screwing with me, world. Give me back my youth. Give me back my dreams. Leon did have a dream. It had nothing to do with baseball. He was never really serious about baseball. I can't blame him for what he did. I swear to God I have to do it. And that girl at the hair salon will go out with me. Huh?
Hey, listen.
Oh yeah, she told me she only dates musicians. Her face is only okay, but she's got a smoking hot body. I gotta get me some of that. That's not the real reason you want to do all that, is it?
The crap?
What better reason is there? The whole point of becoming a musician is to be popular, right? Speaking of which, you know what kind of guy Sayaka's into? Well, the kind of guy she can murder in their sleep. See any musicians? Maybe actors. Maybe I should become an actor. I think I'm starting to understand Leon a little better. Once we roll done, I head back to the room. Okay. I didn't even pay attention to the cleaning level. Yeah. Okay, whatever. And cleaning level done. Do we just have to waste an entire day doing the cleaning? Alright, Sakura, you'll be cleaning today. Alright. Struct. 2 more microchips and 1 more binary converter. Days left, 4? Alright. So... Alright. You look there, everyone look there. Well, actually, you clean. You also clean. You go look and... You are good at cleaning. You're gonna rest. You're gonna go there. Then sure. You clean. Actually, no. Go to the physics lab. You clean. Go to the physics lab. I feel like we need more people cleaning. We also gotta find things. Oh well, let's see what happens. Wonder what happens when the cleaning reaches bottom. I mean, I'd like to know, but I don't want to find out. Alright. Celeste!
There is nothing to be done.
Normally my pride would not permit me to allow you to be alone with me. But fine, I will allow you to remain me for a little bit. Killed some time with Celeste. Celeste and I grew a little closer today. Would you like to give her a present? Sure, what is she like? If I can hit the right buttons, that'll let me move my cursor. Let's see. Already gave the antique ball away. Okay, apparently there's an item called Mr. Fastball. That is not an item that Leon likes. Oh, I guess that last day we spent with him kind of explained why he wouldn't like that or love it. Celeste likes Rose Whip. Okay. I believe we still have that. Oh wait. I'm past it. We went way past it, oh my god.
Well,
So I can have this? I maybe have to revise my initial impression of you. The more wonderful things I receive from you, the better impression I get. Seeing Celeste so pleased with something I gave her makes me happy. Celestia Ludenberg. Celestia Ludenberg. What are you doing? No matter how many times I hear it, I never tire of hearing my own name. Isn't it so splendidly charming? Oh yeah, I've been wondering about that. Why that name?
Well,
Why? I mean, is it from something? Why'd you pick it? I did not pick it. My name was given to me by my mother and father. Come on, that can't be a real name, can
this
it?
is fine.
It is indeed my real name. Liar. Make no mistake about that. Okay, so your parents gave you that name?
Indeed.
That's right. My father is French nobility. My mother is part of a German family of musicians. There's no way that's true. But okay, so you were born in France or Germany? Tochigi. Now we're getting somewhere. I was born in the capital Tochigi, which is known for its delicious gyoza. Do you know which city I speak? I do not know this. I do not know my Japanese towns and cities. Utsunomiya?
Oh,
Okay, I guessed correctly. Roughly as intelligent as an elementary school student. Or a high schooler, maybe?
actually,
You may be surprised to learn that I absolutely adore gyoza. I love its stench, its base vulgarity. As you can imagine, I'm quite disappointed that I will never taste my hometown's gyoza again. What is gyoza?
is that okay?
You will never get out of here. How long will you continue with this
Do
ridiculousness?
you
You should give up.
understand?
Oh, we got out of here. You don't, it can only lead to murder. Celeste's eerie words stuck with me long after she left. The more I talk to her, the more I just don't understand her. Updated. Skill raise! Oh boy. Oh, now. Oh. That would have been useful. Gyoza.
This is a
Or
school
gyoza.
announcement.
Yeah. Let's see. Gyoza. Or gyoza. We're going to do the best no matter what the goal is. Kyoko seems to be feeling rather good. Alright. We need more view. More view. Need another what? I feel like that's been growing. Somehow. Need another pi calculator and 2 more microchips. Integrated circuit and small light bulb. Alright, so basically everyone who does not need to rest, go to physics lab. You all go to the physics lab. I'm just going to send all the boys to the physics lab unless they need to rest. Well, actually, you clean, rest. See, that's 5 people for the nurse's office. Hit the wrong button. To the physics lab. Then we got 4 going to each place? Yeah. Okay, okay. Alright. Kinda wish it would group these portraits up by the activity they're doing. Okay, we found the light bulbs in the circuit. Good. What would you like to do? Ifumi. Alright.
Oh?
Do you want to be around me, eh? That means you must realize that I have certain powers. Yes, that's right. My greatest power is my ability to negate the powers of others. I never actually used it in a fight yet, but I'm not worried, because whatever abilities they have, all I need is my power of negotiation. Alright, so would you like the fun plane? Maybe not, no, okay. Okay, everyone likes the fun plane. Interesting, I would think that, Byakuya would be someone who wouldn't like that. So what does Hifumi love, though? Oh, I know what I know what he'd love. If I can get to it. That. I was once a ruthless Ubermensch, but Mr. Naegi has awakened my heart through the power of friendship. Okay. May I call you my master? No. What is thy bidding, my master? Stop that. Stop that. We already have one lunatic. Don't need another. Now then, this time, would you like to hear about one of my many legends? Your legends? Naturally. You don't become the ultimate fanfic creator without a few legends sprouting up around you. One such legend is how in middle school, I was able to convince the school to create a fanfic club. From that day, I exposed myself and my fanfic to the world at large. By the way, do you happen to know what all my work is based on? Sorry, no idea.
Yes, indeed.
Well, surely you've heard of the highly acclaimed anime Demon Angel Pretty Pudgy Princess. Now then, you might think that sounds totally cliche, but you are wrong. I simply don't copy the pretty girl, Princess Pickles style. I took a total meta sci-fi approach. My perspective was seen as quite odd, of course, but if you really look at what I was doing, my version of Princess Pickles was the total antithesis of the new wave sci-fi movement. I'm sure it was. In fact, it was my response to J.G. Ballard's speculative fiction stylings.
Here we go.
My geekdom is leaking out again. Please clean it up. Don't get it anywhere. I apologize. Anyway, unlike most fans, I never saw Princess Pickles as your typical moe anime. Yeah, I definitely get that impression. Can't believe you were able to single-handedly persuade the school to let you make a club. Oh, that's because I bribed them with a cut of my profit. You can't make profits off fan fiction. If you could, then so many people would be making more money. And I've only gotten better at it. I'm blowing up. How? Now then, up till now, I've always focused on taking part in Princess Pickle's single setting events. Single setting. It's when a circle gets together to come up with a project or event focused on only one show or series. So a Princess Pickles setting event would only allow works involve Princess Pickles, see? On the flip side, if there's no restriction on the number of properties, do you know what that's called? Fan jam? Like fan jam?
You know
Okay.
nothing.
Or indie dev specific? Get it right or pay the price. Okay. Free for all?
So it would seem.
That's absolutely right. That just seems too simple. There are actually plenty of free-for-all events every year, and yet
You know nothing.
more and more slackers are showing up.
with no idea what fanfic really means. It's so annoying. So in order to crush these peons with all my might, I'm going to start taking part in more free-for-alls. Crush them. Doesn't sound very friendly.
This
I
is
don't-
unforgivable.
I don't participate in these events to make friends, and I cannot forgive those lazy bastards. Don't tell me to ignore them. If you let some little wimp survive, you'll regret it later. Play an RPG where the villain spares the hero when he's level 1, and what happens? Boom! Dead! I kinda get it, but I kinda don't. It's a dog-eat-dog industry where only the most brutal survive. Oh, but don't worry, I'm going to start you off easy by getting you involved in some simple cosplay action. I'm gonna get involved? Wait, did you say cosplay? You're a pretty good-looking guy. If your costume was decent enough, I might even let you work at my booth. I bet you could even knit yourself a magical girl harem.
So who am I dressing up as?
Yes, indeed.
So with that in mind, let's change the world of fanfic together. What does that even mean?
This
This is a school announcement. Okay.
Isn't that wonderful? See ya.
Alright. So there's a little bit of HP. Oh, okay. Who's got the highest cleaning? No one really does. No one really has the highest cleaning. Okay. Well, probably construct our thing now. So, what do we need? Pi calculator and microchip. Oh. Or microchip. Alright. Did it. Alright, so everyone rest or clean. Rest, rest. And everyone needs to rest. Jesus. Alright. Let's do it. Like to do. Go meet. Alright. Taka's next. What is the timer at? Oh, I never read what Gyoza was about. What's that? You want to hear what I've got to say?
Listen.
Very well. I've got many theories on many topics and I'll share them all with you. Gyoza are dumplings filled with ground meat and vegetables and wrapped in a thin dough. Typically consists of ground pork, nira chives, green onion, cabbage, ginger, garlic, soy sauce, and sesame oil. Okay. I think that sounds like something I'd try. Again, I just want to try a bunch of Japanese food in general. Taka and I grew a little closer today. Like to give him a present? Sure. What does he love? What does the Taka man? Does Taka-san like? The red scarf. Wait, Chin-drill. I know he likes that. I saw that. Well, very impressive. I should thank you for this. So, thanks. Seeing Taka so pleased with something I gave him makes me happy. Hey, Makoto, as long as you're... shit. Huh? Oh, sure, that's fine. Excellent. Then let's get down to brass tacks and find out where we stand on all the big issues. So what should we discuss? Politics? The economy? International affairs? No, no, and no. Wait, hold on. Instead of a big serious discussion, can we just have a normal conversation? It's the best way to learn about people, I think. What do you mean by a normal conversation? Well, for example, what do you like to do in your spare time?
Listen to me.
Study, of course. I'm a student, aren't I? A student must be must be a studying professional. And of course, my duties as the chairperson of the Morals Committee keeps me quite busy as well.
Understand?
It's my duty to foster an environment in which we can all focus on our studies. Okay, but what else? Like, you're at home, or you just have some time to kill? I have time to kill. I study. I see. This is fun. Okay, my turn. Makoto, what do you like to do in your spare time? You know, just normal stuff. Watch TV, play video games. Huh. This helps you study how? No, it's not about studying. It's just for fun, you know?
That's wrong.
But doing things just for fun serves no purpose. There must be more to it. You wouldn't spend your valuable time doing something useless, would you? Yes. He can insist all he wants, but in the end... But maybe there is a good reason. Like, getting into something, talking to people about it. So maybe... You know how it's useful? It helps give you something to talk about with other people. Something to talk about. Like when you see something awesome on TV or some awesome game and you just want to share it with someone, you'll find other people who feel the same way, and that's how you make friends. See? What? What?
This is ridiculous.
I was once blind, but now I see. What the heck?
Unfortunate.
That kind of thing has plagued me for years. I've tried making friends, but whenever I would make conversation, it would die after a few minutes. And now, I've finally found the answer.
I see.
I need to study more games, more TV shows. No, you don't need to study them. I'm so ashamed of myself. If there was a hole somewhere around here, I'd totally go hide in it. If I let it get to me, I wasted all that time. I never saw the blind spot in my studies. I'm a complete embarrassment. I'm not qualified to even be on the Morals Committee, let alone lead it. I don't think that's really that big of a deal. Thank you, Professor Makoto. Professor, you've taught me a most valuable lesson. You've earned my respect and the title of Professor. That's going to make things super awkward. There's no need to be modest, Professor. I can't wait for your next lesson, and until then, I will strive to learn as much as I can on my own. Well then, Professor, by your leave. Not waiting for a reply, Taka took off. Professor. Though thinking about it, I didn't totally hate it. Professor Makoto. Attentive influence. Wonder what that does. Head back to my room. Gong, bing, bong. Ooh. My cleanliness level is show you just how far above I am. Alright, you get to clean! You get to clean, buddy. I hope you're gonna have a fun time. Tambourine. Did we build the tambourine? Surely we built the tambourine, right? Or is that something else we got? Alright. Clean. 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 Everybody clean. Except for you. You rest. Everybody clean. Clean up, clean up, everybody clean up. I don't know the words to that song. That's a good job there, Byakuya. Doing that cleaning. Alright, Mondo. I know we talked to you, but
Huh?
you want to hang out with
Hell
me?
yeah.
Perfect. I was getting bored anyway. Let's do something fucking nuts. I had a very exciting time with Mondo. What'd you do? Like to give him a present? Sure. What is he like? Roller slippers. We got those.
Damn you.
You had something like this?
Hey, damn it.
Why didn't you hand it over earlier?
Shit.
God damn it. Bastard. Damn it, bastard son of a bitch. What's wrong? Why are you so mad?
What?
Why am I mad? Why am I mad? Can't you see why I'm mad? I need to get out of here. I need to get out and run wild.
Shit.
So pissed off right now. Shit. I know how you feel, but just don't do anything crazy, okay?
What?
Hey, how about we have a one-on-one?
Yo.
One-on-one. Relax. It's just a bare knuckle brawl. No weapons. What do you say? What?
What?
Didn't you hear me? A bare knuckle brawl. Bare knuckle brawl. I'd better come up with something fast. When he says a bare knuckle brawl, I think he must mean hand-to-hand combat.
Huh?
Hell yeah, hand-to-hand, knuckle to knuckle. Oh, hold on, friends can't fight each other.
What?
You want to bet?
What?
That's the only way I can burn off all this energy. But, I mean, I've never been in a fight before. Oh, I know. Why don't you go as Sakura? What? I mean, you can spar with her, right? You don't have to actually fight, but just train.
Damn you.
Don't be a fucking idiot. I can't hit a girl. She's a girl, right? I'd ruin my honor. My mom would kill me.
Piece of shit.
I'm serious. I can't hit girls. It's not like I'm scared of her or anything, you bastard. Okay, okay. You don't have to shout.
Damn you.
Shouting's in my blood, asshole. When I get stressed out, I yell. Shit. Sounds like you must be really stressed out.
Don't fuck with me.
Just a nervous habit. What's the big deal? Other than the fact that it makes it hard to ask girls out. I can imagine. I get all nervous and I start yelling, so I always get rejected. Thanks to that, I'm on a 10-game losing streak right now. It really sucks. 10 games, that's pretty bad. At least you have a streak. I don't. I only have one game, and I lost that. No, well, let's see. There was the girl from POF that turned out to be a scammer. There was my coworker who had a boyfriend. There were the 2 girls I met on eHarmony. One was a Mormon, one was a different denomination than me. So I do have a 4-loss streak. Still, I got you beat. Yeah, shit. I'd forgotten about that too. Thanks for reminding me, jackass. How you gonna make it up to me, shit stain? I'm getting all depressed. I'm out of here. Shoulders slumped. Mondo trudged away. Guess I kind of messed that up. But I did get to see a side of Mondo I had no idea existed. It was almost kind of cute. He'd murdered me if if he heard me say that, though. How is that cute? I don't understand how that was cute. Skill downshift. Okay. Or what that will do. Uh, we crafted it though. We crafted. We crafted. The f
What's this?
My life is a travesty. Is this because I didn't include the tambourine? Is this because of the frickin' tambourine? Pet me. Pet me, 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 pet me. Shut up! I've been smashed the abomination as hard as you could. Sweet release. And this song really cheesed my bananas. I couldn't stop myself from smashing it. I'm sure I don't even have to say it, but do it over. It's a total failure, but you did technically finish your assignment, so I guess I'll give you some more tickets. 8 trip tickets. Gotta stop dropping my phone. Cooking, Monokuma. Yes, indeed, I feel very refreshed. Just very, very good feelings all around.
Isn't that wonderful? See ya.
Alright, so what do you need? Digestive medicine, kitchen knife, recipe book, gas burner. Okay. So, nothing from there. Alright, it's all just materials we find, alright. Okay, alright, I was hoping to kind of take a look at the skills, but whatever. Alright. So, you go there, you stick around cleaning, you go to the kitchen, you clean, you go to the kitchen too, you stay cleaning, clean, you clean. Go there. Need to rest. Alright, yep. Alright. Go searching, boys and girls. And Taka got that all the way up. Oh, really the only one cleaning, was he? Chihiro. Oh, we're in the art room.
Yay!
I really like talking to you. Spend some time talking with Chihiro. Get a little closer. Like give him a present. Or her. Yeah, I guess that's right. It would treat Chihiro as a her until it's revealed. The story, not to give it away. Oh, we don't have that. What? else does she like? Don't have that. Pretty hungry caterpillar. I know we got that.
Thank you.
This is the first time I've ever gotten something like this.
Mm,
No, no. What's wrong, Chihiro? It hurts. Huh? You get hurt,
No.
Chihiro? Oh, well, not really. I got bit by a mosquito last night. A mosquito? Oh, I figured something had happened since you were saying how it
Huh?
hurt. Oh, did I give you the wrong impression? Sorry. You don't have to apologize. It was my own fault. But you said it hurts? Did it really bite you that hard? Yeah, see, look. She held out her arm. A huge red bump stood out clearly against her pale skin. Holy cow!
what should I do?
It's way past itchy now. It really hurts. Why is it so big? Did it bite you while you were sleeping or something?
You're wrong.
Oh, no. I was awake. But you didn't notice?
Mm,
No, I noticed, but... But what?
You know?
Well, I felt it bite me, and I looked down at it. I didn't do anything. Just sat there and watched it suck my blood. Just watched. Why didn't you smack it?
Huh?
Because that would have killed it, right? Oh, yeah, but
You know?
must have been really hungry to suck that much blood. If it was that hungry, it would have been really sad not to let it have anything. It's also a mosquito, though. Kill it. But it's just a mosquito. Mosquitoes are living things too, though. It might have its own mosquito family. They don't work like that. So sorry, I know that's dumb. No, really, you don't have to apologize. Don't go scratching it, okay? That'll just make things worse. Yes, says me as I actively scratch a bug bite.
But
What if it gets so itchy I can't take it? Well, in that case, just take the tip of your fingernail and push it into the bump. That'll help.
huh?
Really? Wow, I had no idea. You're so smart, Makoto. She said that. She smiled like a tiny, cute little animal. I wonder if she does that on purpose. If so, that's a whole other level of scary.
Mm,
But anyway, don't you think it's kind of strange? Huh? What is?
You know?
Well, this school is completely sealed off, right? So how did a mosquito get in? There's somewhere here in the school where bugs can live and grow? Some kind of naturey spot? Yes, there is. I can't say for sure that there's not. Or maybe there's a secret passage somewhere that leads out of the school. A secret passage. Well, even if there's not, I'm sure we'll get out of here somehow. As long as we all work together, I'm sure we'll be out of here in no time. You're right. Working together is super
But-
important. Of course, I don't know how I can be useful. I'll probably just weigh you all down. That's not true. It makes me feel way better knowing you're here to help. Does? Really? Yep. So let's all do our best, okay?
Thank you.
Oh, okay. Thank you, Makoto. Alright. And that will be...
This is a school.
Well, actually, since today's the day of rest,
Yes, indeed.
today's your weekly day off. Okay, dismissed. We'll talk with 2 more people and then call it there. So, back to you, huh? Yeah, I'm bored too. Let's chill for a while. Spend some time with Junko. Junko and I grew a little closer today. Like to give her a present? Sure. What does she like? I'm actually kind of curious what, who likes the hand bra? That's an interesting item. Who likes the hand bra? Oh, okay. She does. I had a feeling, but at the same time I'm like, maybe not.
For real?
This is just for me? Let me give you a little peck on the cheek to say thanks. I got the impression she liked it. That's good.
This is bad.
God, I am seriously freaking bored. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die from being so bored.
Bad, 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 bad,
I'm
bad.
infected. I got terminal boredom disease. Is it really that bad?
Aw.
I just hate being bored. Hate it.
Yeah.
I never noticed how much I hate it. But once we got trapped in here, it finally hit me. That's pretty recent.
Are you for real?
I'd rather be living homeless on the street than stuck in here. Homeless.
Totally.
Yeah, you know. Like the hobo life. I've done it before, you know. You have. Yeah, it's a long story. Now you're a model. Well, that's a long story too. How many long stories do you have? Probably a lot, considering she's not really Junko.
But more important.
Seriously, if I had to choose between staying here and being homeless again, give me the street. I guess I can understand that. I mean, probably in more danger here than there.
What the hell are they talking about?
Oh, hell no. Homelessness is totally dangerous. You never know when a pack of wild animals might show up. Wild
What?
animals. Oh, I don't mean literally. I mean people who attack the weak, who want to hurt you. The world's full of animals like that, you know. But I think having to live like that and made me way stronger. Someone with actual experience talk like that really has a lot of weight to it.
But more important.
Sorry, that kind of weird, huh? All I was trying to say is, when the hell are we gonna get out of here? Hey, whatever dumb bastard trapped us in here, are you listening? When are you gonna let us out? Just tell us what we gotta do to get out of here. Hell, you can even just tell me. I know how to keep a secret.
What the hell is this?
Nothing, huh? Pisses me off. Well, I mean, there's no way they'd make it that easy. But listen, you're not thinking of doing anything drastic, are you? Drastic? Oh, you mean the whole kill someone thing? Don't worry, I could never kill someone.
Huh?
What? Do I look like I would? Do I seriously look like a killer? You don't want me answering that. No, that's not what I meant. Really, you don't. Right, I don't, right? Anyway, are you saying you were worried about me? Gotta say, Makoto, that's kind of cute. You almost killed me with your cuteness there. Oh. Come on, I'm just screwing with you. You didn't take it serious, did you? But you know, there's something about you. I don't get sick of talking to you like I do most people. So I gotta get in some time, okay? Skill trance. Alright. We're going to talk to Sakura? Yep, Sakura's next. What would she like?
So then.
Calm, relaxing conversation. Does she like any of the foodstuffs? I have a lot of foodstuffs. Nope, she don't like the foodstuffs. God of War charm. Do I still have that? I'm pretty sure I had that at one point. I must have gave it to her. Mac gloves. She likes those, but Taka loves those. What else do we got? Fresh bindings, we don't have those. Frozen vitro, we don't got that. sure as tears. I think we tried giving that to Byakuya and he didn't like it. No, we didn't. Okay. Either that or we got another one. Are you sure I can have something so valuable? Makoto,
So then.
Since we've already talked so much, it's okay to talk a little more, right? Seeing Sakura so pleased with something I gave her makes me happy. I suppose I don't mind talking with you a little more. Really? Then can I ask you something? What is it? About what we were talking about before. You said there's something out there stronger than you? Can I ask, is it a guy or a girl? It's a man. A man that Sakura has to surpass. Maybe she's talking about her own teacher? It could mean... Dad? You were talking about your dad? The family dojo has been passed down from generation to generation for the past 3 centuries. That's a long time. 3 centuries, that's one heck of a history. I was born into my family as an only daughter. Male or female doesn't matter. It's my duty to protect our legacy. And because I'm a woman, I must be even stronger than if I were a man. You do, actually, yes. Some would say that a woman is incapable of becoming the strongest human alive. I want to prove them wrong. Which is why I subjected myself to such feverish training under my father's instruction. Surpassing my father was certainly important to me. That was just a matter of time. I was 14 years old when I first beat my father in a sparring match. After that, I never lost to my father again. Wait, then... Yes, I have already surpassed my father. I don't believe it. I'm not sure I did the right thing. My father also had the desire to become the strongest human alive. But I can't look back. I can only move forward and try to claim that title for myself. That is my destiny.
Goodbye.
Now that's all for now. That was enjoyable. Goodbye. Without another word, Sakura left me standing there alone. Wait, hold on. Never did find out who could possibly be stronger than her. Did she avoid talking about it on purpose? Breathing technique. Okay. Bing, bong. Alright. So that's going to do it for Danganronpa. Okay. Alright. So Danganronpa is done for the night. Up next, which will be a sec because I'm going to grab a drink, is Snake Pass. So I'll be back in a bit. I'm going to try something I'm going to put in the chat. A little break time. So that people who come while I'm gone know that it's break time. So I'll be back. Alright, so it seems that we have a challenger. I should mute that so that I don't hear my voice going all the time. Although that does give me some important information about volume levels, which I realized during break that I had to raise the background audio levels so that it was audible. But anyway, we have a challenge. So, if I don't get more than... Oh, hey, I do have another viewer. Welcome, other viewer. Is that you, Fishy? I don't have my users list up, and I'm currently got my head turned away from the actual stream. But I don't want any of this. I'm finishing a update on the other PC that's behind me. Let's actually shut it down now, so that's not dragging power away, possibly, and putting strain on the circuit. But anyway, we have a challenge. If I get one more viewer by 1 a.m. So that is, what time is it now? It is, where's my phone? Or the time. It is now 11:23. If I get more viewers, if I get one more viewer by 1 o'clock, i.e. by the time we get done with Snake Pass, then I get to continue the stream. If I don't, then I have to call the stream, and Dad gets to play his iRacing. So let's see what happens, shall we? Who's in the stream? We got Holt Hot Local Mom. I'm going to go out on a limb and say that maybe that, I mean, I'm just gonna go out on a limb. I'm gonna ask. Let me see. Well, if you are a real person, I hope you're a real person, because then you count as viewers. If you are a real person, then welcome to the stream. Also, your username sounds like a bot. Sounds like a porn bot, not gonna lie. As well as, hey, is it in yet? Welcome. Welcome, both of you, to the stream. And I hope you enjoy what you will be about to see. What you will be about to see, in fact, is Snake Pass. Once I get it brought up. So Snake Pass, for those of you who have not heard of it, is a platforming game where you play as a snake. That is, in fact, the game that we are playing. We are about to play. Now, when I booted this up the first time, the night I was playing, okay, oh god, that is loud. That is loud. Okay, that is very loud. Okay, that spooked me actually. All right, let's all right. All right. Okay, let's all right, now let's increase on the stream. Now can I increase the window size? That's not all what I want to do. Let's make it just a little wider. Okay, there we go. That'll do. Now I gotta shrink it back down on the actual stream in OBS. All right, so unmute, and of course it's not playing because I'm not in the actual game. Let's also attach the controller. That would be a wonderful idea, wouldn't it? . All right. So, alright. Okay, and... Okay, maybe I will... Well, let's jump into the game and fiddle around with with options. Controls. Okay, let's... Oh, tab. Video. Resolution. Cannot increase that whatsoever. I can't, and if I do full screen, that just completely removes any and all access to my OBS. What does that do? Okay, well that confines it to the middle screen, but then that... Okay! Alright! Well now I can't... That won't do. That absolutely will not do. It has to... We have to do windowed mode. And it's not gonna go. Okay. Alright. Let's try this again. Guess we're gonna have to go with the gonna have to go with the one we got. Let's also adjust the screen size so that it's proper. Alright. So you guys get a proper screen size. I do not. Which, whatever, it's fine. Alright. Let's do this. So, yeah, arcade mode, cool. New game. Paradise Path. Don't be afraid of exploring. Who knows what you might find. So, what's the story, huh? What's the scoop? Noodle! Noodle! Wake up! Noodle, something's wrong. The gate's broken. If we don't fix it, we'll be stuck here forever. That seems bad. Come on, hold right trigger to move forward. Right. Use the left control stick to snake around. Alright. You're a very slow moving snake. Oh. Snakes aren't well, some of them are fast. Pick up speed by slithering left and right. Okay. Alright. Lift your head by holding A. Or X, if you're PlayStation. Oh, I want the shiny thingy. Give me all the shiny thingies. Oh, you can move during the cutscene. Interesting. A keystone is missing from the gate. We need to find the keystone and bring it back. Okay. Do I have to do it? This goofy ass little snake. I don't want to go that way. I want to go here. I get the shiny thingy. This is a shiny thingy. I got the shiny thingy. I got all the shiny thingies. Ooh. Golden shiny thingy. Alright, gotta snake my way around things. Oh, no, 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 no. Baby, we did it. We got it. It's gonna take me a while to get. Gonna. Alright, we did it. It's gonna be interesting snaking around. Actually surprised I never really did this earlier, although never really planned to. I mean, I was kind of waiting for it to get a limited run. It might have gotten a limited run. I just never paid attention. Creative coiling. Well, we'll go back and get it, maybe. Oh, well, I'll go back and get it sometime. Seems like a fun game. This is going to be fun, interesting. Something here doesn't feel quite right. We should make sure that gate is okay. Why do I have to do it? Let's go. But I'm just a snake. I don't want to be doing all this crap. This ain't my job. Come on, come on. Yeah. And if this was like to platform as a snake in a video game, what would it be like to be an actual snake? Looks like we need to head up there. Wrap yourself around the bamboo to climb up. I really like the music. I can barely hear it. In fact, I'm going to turn it up. Turn it. Oh, it's all the way up. So that would mean it's my headphones. Headphones. Oh, okay. All right, that changes things immensely. That raised the volume by a lot of it. Okay, we're going in circles now. So you're a corals? No. Coral snake and king snake. Red on black, friendly Jack. Red on yellow, kill a fellow. That's what it is, right? For some reason I can never always properly remember what that little thing, that little mnemonic memory device is. We go up there? I want to go up there. What do we got up here? What's up here? Probably go damn near anywhere. Hey, come on! Climb! Climb! Come on. There we go. Yeah, no, come on. Ah, no, come on. Ah, there we go. Come on. Come on. Press Y if you want to give me a lift. Okay. What happens if we, like, fall from here? Can we do this? We can do it. Achievement unlocked. Terminal velocity. Awesome. We need to find all 3 keystones. And bring them back to the gate. So is there a breath meter? And my mother would hate this game. And she hates snakes, man. Alright, cool. Oh, we already got that one, but whatever. God, Noodle is so freaking goofy. I love it. Okay, so the key to slithering seems to be not big movements, but like kind of small concentrated movements, maybe. Maybe. Wrap around and climb. Okay. I'll get right on that. Yep, that's one of the missing keystones. Alright, nope, 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 nope. Alright, whatever. Hold left trigger to hold on tight and wrap around. So... Okay. Alright. That's the second keystone. Come on. Come on. You can do it, Noodle. Yeah. Get a grip with the left trigger. I'm not ready to do the gate yet. Come on, Noodle. Come on, Noodle. Come on. No, you can do it. There, come on. Yeah, there we go. There we go. That's a good Noodle. That's a good Noodle. Who's a good Noodle? You're a good Noodle. Get all the shiny things? Got all the shiny things except for the last coin. Last coin in. And this is so weird. Thing as a snake. Slither properly. So weird and so interesting. And of course, it cuts out the music as soon as I click out of it. Gatecrasher. Excellent. Gatekeeper Gardens. Noodle loves taking warm naps in the sun. Taking naps in the warm sun. Yeah, snakes do that. Well, here we are. Sun shining. Check. Wind blowing. Check. And birds sing. Uh-oh. I think that's a not check. It's a burb. Evil burb. What was that? Whatever it was. I removed the keystones and closed the gate. We have to reopen it. Tighten your grip by holding down left trigger. Eh. Press Y if you want me to give you a lift. No. Alright. So, like, one question I have is, is this a one-hit kill? Oh, what even are the dangers? The hazards. Other than, like, the obvious falling off the edge of the world. No! 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 Noodle! How could you? You've let me down. Noodle, no. Come on, slither up. Come on. Come on. Alright. Oh, fuck, damn it. But there's a good thing, there's no fall damage. Alright. Alright. Nope, nope. Damn it. Alright, so it... Okay, so it's like the third red section, or second red section, I guess, where it tightens his grip. Oh. Alright. Lift my back end up. Fuck. Alright. Let's not deal with that. Yeah, come on. If I get all the other, if I get the other two, it's just that one I'm missing. I'll go back and grab it. It's a very chill game. Alright, so what will this do? It's a snake slide. What's in here? What do we got in here? Come on. Slither. Slither, my scaly friend. Yep. Yeah. Come on. Oh, oh, nope, 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 nope. And I wasn't holding the go upwards button. Oh, I was just up here. Oh, this is the way to the other coin, ain't it? Oh! Oh! Can't read. So do we keep that coin? No, we don't. Alright, so... Oh, nope, fuck, damn it. Damn it. Oh. Oh. We're done. Shit. Did I reset all the... No? I guess it reset all the little blue dots. Oh fuck! This is what the other one was for. It was training you for this one here. Oh, no, grip it, grip it, grip it! Why weren't you gripping it? Oh, oh. Okay, fine. I'll come back to that. Uh-oh. Bird. Evil bird. Super. Creeping Causeway. Don't be afraid of exploring. Who knows what you might find? Oh, believe me, I'm not afraid of exploring at all. Not in platformers. Okay. Alright. Wrap around. Wrap. Come on. Come on. Come on. There we go. Alright. Now to slither back. Ooh, ooh. Come on, come on, come on. Ah, yeah! There we go! That's how you slither like a pro. Go up here. There. Come on. This game really kind of forces you to get good. You want to get all the things, doesn't it? Then again, I guess that's the case with every game, isn't it? Get good. You want to get all the things. Oh. Oh. Oops. Do I keep the... Okay. Come on. There we go. That's a good noodle. Come on. Damn it. There we go. Alright, there we go. Oh, fuck! There we go. I'll get the hang of this soon enough. Ah. Never did set a timer. Oh, that really doesn't matter because I do have a time limit regardless. Oh, fuck. Alright. So what does picking up my tail do for me? There we go. Alright. Did I hear something? No. I didn't hear a darn thing. Totally didn't hear a bird. Totally did not just hear that. Oh, hey. Secret. Look at that. Look at this adorable goofy boy. He just the best. Oh, darn it. I'll have to come at that from above somewhere else. Hey. Oh, no, 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 no. Fuck. Nope. All right. Uh-oh. We have a cutscene. Is this? Every beast that slithers, skitters, or crawls is in your debt. Take this as our thanks. What is it? What is it? I don't know what that is. What does it do? Did I do a good? Did I get a good? Snakes on a plane. Full doors realm. Time trial mode unlocked. You can now select time trial mode. Oh boy. Spectacular. Saw Geese realm. Press the dive button. Oh boy. We get to go swimming? Oh, there you've got a thing back here. Oh man. Oh boy. Nope, nope, already screwed it up. Oh, damn it. Alright. So I'm wrapped around. No, damn it. I was using the grip thing. Alright, grip. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Alright. We slithered like a pro. Dive into deep water by holding X. Probably easier to slither around underwater, I'd imagine. Swim up with A. There's a switch! What will happen if you use it? I don't know. One way to find out. Wonder how, like, actual snake owners would do playing this game. Wonder if they do better than, since they know how snakes move properly and such. Wonder how they would do. Mainly when it comes to the movement. Like I would assume they would have a better understanding of how snakes move their body to do certain things. Oh, so my Powerade got real sweaty real quick. Ugh. Alright. I hope we don't have to worry about any water hazards. I mean, so far this game hasn't had any hazards except for the obvious death pits. Where are we going now? Probably have to go underwater to go to wherever we need to go next. Yep. Nope, nothing over there. Okay. Come on, come on. Yeah, there we go. What's this? Oh, okay. Got some physics puzzles. Yeah. Damn it. Come on, yeah, there we go. Alright, so now do we get to go under here? Yep. And moving around in God. Snake Pass. Psycho Pass and Snake Pass are two completely different things. Good lord. It's very different from every other platformer I've ever played, or I think there ever is, because number one, you're a snake. So you got all of this to deal with. And it's all horizontal instead of vertical, like Spyro or Crash or Mario, Sonic, they're humanoid. Well, Spyro's quadruped, but most of his length is vertical. But Noodle here, all of his length is horizontal. Sublime. So, and then not only that, he doesn't have any limbs. So, like, if he falls, there's nothing to catch him. So you've got to like learn to use your grip and all that properly in order to slither around. And my collectible senses are tingling. There's a thing up here. There's got to be a thing up here. Gotta be. There can't not be something up here. Maybe there isn't. Okay. Alright, fine. Still kind of surprised that they haven't really introduced any hazards like enemies. Oh, well, there's some hazard. I'm gonna run off the I'm gonna assume until I'm proven otherwise that I'm a one-hit, that this is a one-hit kill platformer. I'm gonna run off that assumption until I'm proven otherwise. That's just the... strikes me as the easiest option moving forward. The safest option. And of course there's also the slithering side to side thing that you gotta do in order if you want to get any amount of speed. Not just slither around at the speed of snail. Slither around at the speed of sound. Got places to go. Gotta follow my pass. Follow my snake pass. Oh, here's a challenge. Rotating. All right. Come on. Oh, fuck. Oh, come on. Come on, yeah, there we go. Come on. Slither up there, Noodle. Alright. What's we got under here? Underneath the water's surface. Nothing. Okay. Oh, alright. Platforming is getting difficult. I gotta learn how to use that grip thing, or else I'll never be able to continue. Alright. Okay, let's do this. Let's get a grip. There we go. Alright. Man, he's so goofy. Oh, there's sea snakes that can swim through water. I don't. It's been a long time since I've seen anything related to sea snakes. It's been a long time since I've watched really any sort of animal program. I miss the days of Animal Planet, of my youth, of Steve Irwin and Jeff Corwin. I miss those Animal Planet days. Now it's just like tanked and pit bulls and parolees. I definitely do not miss the Animal Cops series. Those were the worst series to wake up to in the morning, because they were always up whenever I woke up. It was always Animal Cops Houston or Animal Cops insert city here. God, those are, man, I could not wake up to those. Not like them. They were just sad. Like, no one wants to wake up to that. It's just depressing. Who would want to watch that in the morning? And again, it's on at 5 a.m., so who's up at 5 a.m. in the morning? I am. Or I was, apparently. I no longer wake up at 5 a.m., but man, those were the days. Well, actually, I think the days I was waking up at 5 a.m. was high school, and it's Jeff Corwin and Steve Irwin. Definitely Steve Irwin was over long before I was in high school. Steve Irwin died in 2006, right? Oh, excuse me. Yeah, I have my mute buttons for a reason. Now, if I could just remember to hit them in time. Of course, because of the sneezing, I've lost my progress. Ah. Come on. I gotta remember that the grip thing is that the grip button exists. Gotta learn how to properly use it, and I gotta also learn to stop hitting my mic bud. I've never actually listened all the way through of any of my streams. Seems like it would be useful though. To listen and see how my volume levels are, especially when I get loud. Like, thankfully, I've never gone into the red, as far as I know. Like that would be bad. That would be very bad. I don't know how I sound going in when it's in the yellow. On you little bugger. Or if there's easier ways to move this around. Probably is. I don't know what it is though. Oh. Oh, no, no. Come on. Come on, Noodle. You can do it. Come on. Come on, Noodle. There we go. Alright. Okay. Danger is mounting. No, no. Alright. So yeah, it basically is one hit kill. There seems to be a little like window of damageability. Like for the most part, does seem to be one hit kill. Go. That's how you grip. What's this? Drum. Yeah! I know I can get that. Probably definitely not in the intended way. No, damn it. Come on. Come on. I can get up there. There we go. Slither like a pro. What? Why? Or don't you wanna? Okay. Alright, never mind. So the challenge is off. Okay. I can still continue even after 1 o'clock. Come on. What? Come on. There we go. There we go. Oh, go around. Oh, back around. Oh. Slither. Slither upwards. I have to come from at it from above. Still need the yellow keystone. You hear that? Or what? Bird call? No. I didn't hear that at all. I didn't hear nothing. I'm deaf. Can snakes hear? I don't know if snakes, well, yeah, of course they would have ears, right? Spectacular. Risky Reservoir. I think we'll finish this world, then go on to 80 days. That looks like it'll be fun to climb. There we go. Oh, fuck. Not paying attention. Got caught. Oh! Fine. There we go. What are the other buttons? You've had changes expression, okay. You can get achievement for that. That is a death. Don't want to mess with that. Okay, that zooms the camera out. Don't. Got down here in the water. Water. Yeah, we got one of them there gold coins, eh? I click my tongue sometimes to make sure my mic is still working. Never know, man. Just cut out on you. Or on this one. Yeah. Oh no. Well, we got it anyway. Alright, we got green. Come on. Sparkly thing. There we go. Got the shiny. It's always important to get the shiny things. Nothing is more important than shiny things. Especially in platformers. You always want to get the shiny things in platformers. Where we go? Other way. I can get going the other way. There we go. Wrap around it. Wrap. No. Oh, no. Here. Oh. Okay. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh no. Stupid Dippy doopy. Oh, no, 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 there we go. I feel accomplished. And these things are like the gold coins are like the power seals from the messenger. Test your knowledge of the game mechanics, don't they? Sure you know how to slither. You know how to slither? I know how to slither. I can't slither particularly well, but I can slither. Yeah, there's a coin down there. I'm not gonna worry about it. I want to find a save point. Spawn point. Where? Is there a look around? Really, no. What's the easy? It literally just swaps the move forward and huh. Alright. Oh. Interesting. I'm gonna just stick with the default controls though. Up there. Come on. Come on, Noodle. What's up here? Probably something. Yeah. It's keystone. Come on. Come on, Noodle. Good. Behind you. Yeah, there. No, 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 no. Okay. Darn it. Almost had it. Come on. There we go. What'd that do for? Raise an underwater passage? I'll open up one rather. Guess it do. If I can wrap around it properly. Does the grip not work underwater? There we go. Two more glowy thingies. Oh, one more glowy thingy. Yeah. Part. Come on. Come here. There we go. Right. Woohoo! %. Wow. Okay. Cool. You did it. I did do it. Boy. Level 8. Fumbles. We're gonna get that. Crap. Let's do that. There's no doubt in my mind that I could be doing this a lot more efficiently and better. That the grip should be used a lot more often. I'm like barely using it at all. But I'm doing a good job. Beating the game, aren't I? Oh. Secret hole. Secret hole. Coin. Oh. Oh, yeah, there we go. There we go. I got it. Ah, yeah, there we go. That's how you do it. Oh, there's a gold coin down there. Let's see if we can do what it takes to get it. Yeah, we do. Fun. There we go. Oh, I'm surprised. Or was that a different one? No, it was that one. Okay, cool. Expecting I'd get that one. That seems like a secret. Yep. It's a secret. Come on, Noodle. Go. What's making that noise? I don't know. It sounds like a bird. Evil bird. Birds are evil, don't you know? They're bad for a snake's health. Swim in there? No. What? Got a hole through? It's the way through. Okay. So where's there it is. Grab it? Grip? Maybe. Not underwater. Oh. There we go. Oh, up. Oh. God. All right. Every creature that swims or splashes owes their thanks to you. Accept this reward and our gratitude. What is it? I don't know what that is. What did it do? Alright. Uh-oh. Blowing bubbles. Time trial mode unlocked. Alright, I think that's going to do it for Snake Pass. That's not the right button at all. Already, we're 43%. Okay. Do. Alright, so. I think up next will be 80 days. Then he's gonna call it for after we're done with 80 days. I got some things to talk about regarding the stream scheduling. So, what? What? Where are you wrong at? I guess that's gonna have to do. All right. Settings. Let's disengage the gamepad. All right. Restart game. Turn to London and lose all progress. Yes. London, 1872. I have entered into the service of a new gentleman. Seem he is a gambling man. Now, for the literally unaware, there was a book called Around the World in 80 Days. I once read it as for annotation in elementary school. Yeah, I don't remember what grade. I still have the book that we annotated. And this game is based off the everything I can read. Seems, yeah, based on the novel by Jules Verne, Around the World in 80 Days. And if you couldn't guess, the story is about going around the world in 80 days. So, let's begin. I have no idea what this game is actually gameplay-wise other than visual novel. Monsieur Phileas Fogg returned home early from the Reform Club and in a newfangled steam carriage besides. I helped him down, and the iron-lunged, steam-driven horses clattered away. Passepartout, he said. We are going around the world. Around the world, monsieur? We shall circumnavigate the globe within 80 days. He was calm as he proposed his wild scheme. We leave for Paris on 8:25 in an hour. But I have not prepared. Then do it now. Pack an altimeter and my evening jacket. There's not a moment to waste. Okay. Character is now steadfast. New routes discovered. Barely impossible at all. Collect our things and we will be off. Alright, let's pack. Fogg's apartment. There was just a moment to seize anything further that might be useful. Well, we need. They said that. Slender volume listing all shipping routes within Europe. That might be useful. Alright. That's it. We must discover our route as we go. Onwards! Now, I don't remember what their route was in the book. So I'm not going to try and replicate it. Alright. Let us depart. Now this apparently started as a mobile game. So Oh yeah, we kind of said we go to Paris. 8 p.m. Amphitrite Express to Paris. Departing now. The guard's van has space for one suitcase. Suffice travel. This will be a bearable option. Huh. That's an interesting design for a horse. Mechanical horses raced past Piccadilly Circus and Pall Mall faster than a team of thoroughbreds. Even so, the whistle of the 825 was blowing as we pulled up into Charing Cross Station. We have no tickets, I exclaimed. We raced along the concourse and threw ourselves aboard as the second whistle shrieked its warning. We barely had time to take our seats before the guard rapped smartly on the compartment door. He held out a hand. Tickets, please. Alas, monsieur, we were in a great hurry, I explained, giving him a beseeching look. We did not have time to buy tickets. You may purchase them for me, the guard was saying, though it is more expensive, I'm afraid. £85, please. Well, I handed over the £85 and smiled a thin smile. From one working man to another, the guard gave me our tickets and slid the compartment door, shut behind him with a pneumatic hiss. Our funds have gone down somewhat. So this seems to be some sort of like resource management-esque game. I'm on fine form, but we must make haste. Let's converse. I'm at your service, Monsieur Fogg. Possible tall? Talk about the journey. Tell me, monsieur, what is the purpose of our journey? We have a hefty wager, and I do not intend to lose. Very good. London smog gave way to rolling hills and the pastures of the Kentish countryside, still untouched by the hand of technological advancement. Monsieur Fogg read his papers whilst I repacked our bags, thrown together in haste and confusion. As afternoon turned inexplicably to evening, I discovered that my master was one of those gentlemen who broke their silence rarely, if at all. The guard rapped on our door a few miles before Dover. You're about to submerge takes some people a bit funny, so watch out. What do you mean, submerge? I cried. This is the London to Paris Amphitrite Express, he explained, as though to a particularly dim-witted child. The submersible train? Talk of all the London papers? Then this is the Mer train, I exclaimed. He made a face. Bloody journalists and their silly names, he muttered. Every inch of her has been examined and stamped with the artificer's seal. This is the world's only bath escape locomotive. I pressed my face to the window glass. As the fins above the Amphitrite's wheels extended with a hydraulic hiss, night fell and we plunged past the end of the track into the freezing water of the English Channel. Interesting. I'd like to see that in real life. The Amphitrite plowed through the water overnight and splashed up onto wider gauge French trucks at Calais as the dawn broke. Do you have a route in mind, monsieur? I asked as the water of the channel dried from the compartment windows. I am as yet undecided, my master admitted. I'm trying. The one time I'm trying to do a British accent, I can't properly do it. I mean, I'm purposely doing the ridiculous French accent for Parmetois. I am yet undecided. Is that right? The new canal has sped up the shipping route from Suez to Bombay, so perhaps we can take the Trans-Siberian Railway across Russia. Surely not Bombay, I exclaimed. We shall certainly wilt in the scorching heat. Would do well to buy hats and linen trousers, he replied. There are other alternatives. We may also travel overland across the Black and Caspian seas. But which is safest? Monsieur Fogg raised an eyebrow. There is no place in the world which is not safe for an Englishman, he said coolly with great finality. Parbleu! I scarcely knew what to think. We arrived at Paris Gare du Nord after just 1 o'clock. I'm going to butcher every language. Paris, city of my heart. I was home but not to stay. New routes discovered. Wonder how long it would take us to get through a full 80-day trip. You know what? We'll go for a full 80-day trip. The Pocket Altimeter should be quite valuable here. What we got in the market? Clear. Tucked away in the 7th. That might be useful. That would be useful. Alright. Let's go exploring. We had a few hours to spare. I asked Monsieur Fogg if I enjoy my city before I had to leave. Indeed, you should learn of anything of note. Be sure to relay it. I nodded and headed into town. The talk on the streets was of one thing only, an enormous, elegant oval stadium, constructed upon the green fields of Champ de Mars, and containing the technological marvels, art, amusement parks, milling crowds of World's Fair 1872. I'm slowly morphing into like a German-esque accent. Siberian? No, not Siberian. Austrian. Something like that. My city wore the scars of last year's siege, as did I. Paris and France has surrendered to the Prussian army after 4.5 months of grim, blood-soaked resistance in the Franco-Prussian War. Now, this World's Fair was intended to reassure the country's citizens and the world also that the City of Light was still a great capital of the world. No doubts that. I could not afford to lose myself within the huge exposition, so I enjoyed a brief cup of coffee and then returned to my master armed with some options for the next leg of our journey. Rock is taking Passepartout. Alright. Starts in 2 days, arrives Saturday. Let's go to Rome. Yeah. Oh. I rather think this departure could be adjusted. Traveling cloak from our gentleman's traveler set should spur them on. Let's do tomorrow. Shall we speed up time? Settings. We'll have to stay the night. Okay. We'll pass the night here. Took a hotel for the night. We will be comfortable here, Monsieur Fogg remarked. We're traveling overnight will often be more efficient. We must board the longest journeys available. Perhaps, short answer indicating, I think that one-day journeys might often be more flexible in their timing, to allow for more connections. Still, the surrounds of the Hotel Ritz were most enjoyable. Hurry, Passaporto! Don't drop those cases. Alright. We boarded our train at Gare del Home, which had opened only the previous week. Prior to leaving London, it was a calm affair thanks to the polite and helpful automata who dispensed and checked the tickets, as well as serving drinks. We found a compartment and settled into plush seats with a complimentary glass of Convention Rosé to grace the trip. I raised my glass to Monsieur Fogg. He tipped his own glass towards me courteously, but left the wine within untasted until dinner was served. Let's converse. Greetings, Monsieur. Good afternoon. My name is Alfred Dumont. Talk about Nice. What can you tell me of Nice? Nice used to be quite run down, you know. Is it possible to go from Nice to Venice? Yes, there is a regular private car service from Nice to Venice, but the journey is a tiring one. I have to go. Bye. Okay. The hours flew by, and I spent them talking to other passengers, trying to get information for our next leg. I met a somewhat frenetic Viennese ragamuffin and had a pleasant, if unproductive, conversation that whiled the hours away. The train rattled on, arriving to Nice late in the evening. Stepped out into balmy autumn weather in a gentle murmur in the air. Ah, my friends, the sea. The character is now presentable. Interesting. Were we not presentable before? Okay, so... do. Seems like the most optimal. Gonna use a tiring one. Two days. Let's... pass the night. The long pebbled beaches of Nice were filled with Italians of one sort or another, a few protesting, a few selling sweet pastries which tasted of almond and butter. I munched contentedly while I strolled along the promenade, watching the ships come and go from the harbor. Since being ceded back to the Bassin Français, Nice had become a bustling hub of activity. Boats piled waters daily, and there was a talk of building a tram to link the hotels to the beaches and the casinos. Found a sailor to talk to and asked for advice about how we should proceed. He shrugged. There's cars to Venice and the boat to Rome. Depends on where you want to go, of course. We are going around the world, I declared. Well then, you better go to Rome. There's airships there. Thanked him and moved along. I approached one of the glitzy casinos, thinking I'd perhaps earn a little money. But it seemed that Nice had gone up a long way in the world, and I was refused admission. Gentlemen and ladies only, the doorman said. None of the lower classes. I had no time for his high standards, so I went elsewhere. I returned to the beach to dip in the ocean, thinking this might perhaps be my last chance to swim by choice rather than, say, by the unfortunate sinking of some cockle shell craft in the Azores, or wherever we might end up. Water was warm and welcoming. I had a very enjoyable time until I returned to the shore to find my wallet no longer inside my shoes. Uh-oh. I eyed the beach for likely suspects and noticed a young girl moving rather shifty from parasol to parasol. I chased after her, and when I was close enough, I pounced, knocking her rather painfully down on the pebbles. Uh-oh. I recovered far more than I had lost what flew pockets, but she fought like a demon and got away. A family of holidaymakers gave me a look of horror before hurrying their small children in. I brushed myself down and tried to recover some dignity, a difficult task when one has sand in all sorts of undignified places. Oh, hey! Funds have gone up a little. Alright. Go. Blue Line Ferry to Rome. The luggage rack has 3 suitcases. Looks like a bothersome route, but the traveling cloak from Argent should make my master more comfortable. We boarded the Blue Line ferry, named after the successful train line through France, and found a place on its crowded stern to wave at the port as we departed. Why do people stand at the back of a boat when it is departing and not the front? I asked my companion, a young woman named Estelle, I had bumped into while hauling our cases up the ramp. She smiled sweetly. I think, she answered in her gentle, slightly lisping tone, because of what happened, fall off. I looked over the rail at the sea, already foaming white from the churn of the propeller. I would not like to fall into that either. Ah, but by the time you hit the water, the boat would have gone, and when the wake would have pushed you away. Hence, so long as you didn't break your neck, you'd be entirely unharmed. A most reassuring thought, I observed, and she laughed. Then a roll of the sea made me stumble. It would be aboard for just one night, and I hoped I'd find my balance, especially when in such fine-looking company. Let's converse. Greetings, Mademoiselle Estelle. Hello again, monsieur. Can you tell me of Rome? I heard the Italian artificers fight openly against papal forces. Andrew. Seems quite impossible to me, but answer me this, perhaps a turnaround deck? Sir, that would be delightful. Ah, the warm wind is so wonderful. Khartoum? Never heard of such a thing. Meteora Valley? Oh no, but listen, Meteora Valley is beautiful, certainly, but somewhat overrated. Okay. Mademoiselle Estelle met me in the restaurant, taking the seat opposite. I have it worked out, she answered cheerfully. What have you worked out? I asked. Who you are? I know your secret. I was taken aback. Paused, such a stern, our journey so far? It seemed most unlikely. She pulled out a copy of the Times. Here! She cried, folding it and lifting it to my attention. To my astonishment, it was a headline about our journey. Phileas Fogg attempts round the world adventure. I must have colored as she pointed a finger. I knew it was you! Giddy with her discovery, she punched me on the arm. What an exciting adventure! Travel is most thrilling, I agreed. Especially now for me. Fancy my meeting Phileas Fogg himself. I opened my mouth to dissuade her, but she interrupted. You're more dashing than the story made out. Wait until I tell my mother. Mademoiselle, I am not Phileas Fogg. Of course, I understand. She tapped the side of her nose. Triumphant, made to get up. I'm sure you're in a hurry, so I won't keep you. Thank you, mademoiselle, I replied gratefully, and as foggishly as I could muster, returned to my lunch. Character is now steadfast. Uh-oh. We lost a hit point. We arrived into Rome the next day, and I began to unload our cases. But the captain stopped me. New regulations, he insisted, ordered by the new Italian regime. What regulations? Traveling from England? Indeed so. Captain nodded. Then you were required to sign this disclosure of artificer's materials. He produced a long roll of paper. I began to look over when young Mademoiselle Estelle, Monsieur Fogg! Introduced my master to her. What else could I do? Mademoiselle Estelle took a certain uncertain step back, glancing between us. My master's sharp, aquiline, aquiline profile? My own rounded Gaelic features. Gallic? I think that's Gallic. Mademoiselle, you wish to meet Monsieur Fogg, I said sympathetically. He is. She thought for a moment more, then grinned. Oh, I understand. Very good. Mademoiselle, a most excellent disguise, monsieur. Very clever. Chuckled to herself, stretched up the peck me on the cheek, and then hurried away in some excitement. Monsieur Fogg glanced at me. I smiled. Youth, I declared. He nodded a touch. Very good, here. Just strengthened slightly. Okay. You'll have to explore Rome to find a journey onward journey. I was tossing a coin into the waters of the Trevi fountain. The Versailles marched into the square with their distinctive fast jog and began rounding everyone up. I ignored them as best I could. I was a mere tourist after all, but it was hard to disregard the soldiers completely once I saw they had rifles where their arms should have been. Then someone jostled me from behind, and I turned to see a figure in gray reaching into their pocket, then tossing out a grenade. I am no fool, I ran for my life. It is the Zouave, an equally fleet-footed woman declared. They hate the Scuola for what they have done to the young people. I did not know what she meant, until she tapped her shoulder, pointed at the blue-eyed, augmented soldier I met earlier. As I slowed to a walk and then made my way back to Monsieur Fogg. I kept my eyes down and did not look at them, not wanting to see what had been done to them in the name of progress. Perhaps Rome is the future? I confess, I do not know. Well... Not go this way today. Okay, that's fine. I'll have to spend the night. Alright, that's fine. With what remained of the rest of the day, I engaged another guest in conversation to learn what I could, but obtained nothing but snippets of local gossip. Alright. Athens. The Icarus. The Drac has space for 3 suitcases, which is ample. High winds, though, this will be a bothersome option, but the traveling cloak will soften things a little. We boarded a commercial passenger airship in one of Rome's many docks. The stowing of luggage was handled by lines of figures with hooks and extendable poles fitted there to their arms. I watched with an acrobat's interest as they flung cases to one another, swung in and out of the cargo hold, moving about like monkeys. They were cheerful types, full of raucous humor and efficient, for we were all within the cabin of the craft within a few hours. The ship itself was tugging at its docking ropes for an hour or so more. What is your wish, master? Or my dear Passepartout? What have you learned about Athens? All anyone knows is about Athens is its ancient history. Thessaloniki is named after the half-sister of Alexander the Great. Well, you can get to Istanbul by Izmir by public carriage, but it's slow going. Very good. I don't know if I want to do that. The trip was long, somewhat slow. I find the waiting involved interminable. I would rather there was more rushing headlong into adventure, and a little less planning and preparation. After all, I find no plan survives longer than the day on which it was made. The airship crossed Italy. We were approached by one of the cabin staff, a middle-aged lady whose serving tray was jointed to her left hip. Coffee? She asked. Or perhaps you would presse. I asked for a coffee. To my horror, she unscrewed the top of her left thumb and poured thick, hot coffee into a mug directly. This is a lot different than the book. I was open-mouthed. She smiled at me. Milk? Yes, I stammered weakly. She nodded and added milk to the cup. I will not disclose whence it came, but suffice to say I could not drink my beverage, and it sat growing cold as the night drew in around us. Okay. The Aegean below sparkled like a diamond-covered cloth. Even from its great height, we could see the ferry boats plying their trade back and forth across the water. Will airships remove the need for sea travel? I mused to the man next to me, a short Greek fellow with thick spectacles who tutted with concern. I hope not, he answered, since boats are my livelihood, putting out his hand. He introduced himself as Dimitri Sophos, owner of a shipping freight company that ran goods between Greece and North Africa. I inquired to him about departures, and he was happy to provide me with a pamphlet outlining the routes and timings. The one of most interest was a sailing to Cairo, which is leaving tomorrow. We talked further about his home city, how glorious it was, its illustrious past and wondrous buildings. I had the sense that Monsieur Sophos, despite sitting beside me, miles up in the air beneath a hydrogen-filled balloon, was happy to live inside his imagination in several hundred years in the past. Alright. Seems to be no departures today. We should explore a little. Sure. The master was not, as a rule, particularly interested in the fabulous locales and exotic cities we journeyed through. Athens was the exception that proved the rule. His sudden interest was not limited to the city. He fixed me with a look. You speak Greek? Not enough to find our way around, I replied, rather prosaically. My master nodded sadly. The Demotic variant, more commonly spoken on the streets, eluded him. We were reduced to wandering at random until by chance we stumbled upon the site of the Acropolis. I gazed at the Parthenon's columns. It was a magnificent sight, even in ruins. I can only imagine how it must have looked 1,000 years ago, the jewel in the crown of the Athenian Empire. It is exquisite, I breathed, interrupting Monsieur Fogg's silent revere without quite meaning to. Alas, our quiet, companionable moment did not return. Uh-oh. Oopsies. You can manage another case, can't you, Passepartout? Alright, let's see. I say we go to Cairo, then Suez, and down and along here to Bombay. Tomorrow at 8. Night fell. I starched the collar of our shirts to better ready us for our inevitable departure. Sophos Company Ferry. Got them connections. Found our way to Sophos Ferry Terminal in good time and waved a greeting to the owner, who was visiting to inspect his fleet. "Asparta!" he cried cheerfully. "You will join with me and drink some Reticina?" Sir Fogg lifted an eyebrow, but I said nothing. "I would," I replied, "but I cannot. We must continue our journey." "Of course, I will not delay you." I went aboard Sophos Ferry, finding some space between barrels of olives and large packing crates that smelled of fish. Soon the rope slipped from its ring and we rowed away. Well, we got our relation back. Let's converse. "Greetings, Mademoiselle Nikolai." "Hospital, welcome aboard. What can you tell me of Cairo?" "Apparently one can drive by a private car from Cairo to Suez. The journey is a tiring one." "Surely that would not be possible." "Yes, one can travel aboard the Nile Express from Cairo to Luxor." We were away. Next stop, Cairo and the coast of Africa. 2 hours later, the sun was lowering. The sailors were stretched out on the deck, enjoying a moment of calm. An hour or so later, they were swarming the rigging and the masts, bringing us slowly into the bustling port of Alexandria. As we came ashore, I gasped at the sight of the towering lighthouse that blazed a beacon of incredible golden light across the water. I had understood the lighthouse to be long since destroyed, but I shrugged. I doubt I had misunderstood. Sailors gestured us to follow. From the port it was a short carriage ride to Cairo, and we arrived in good time. Some of our possessions could earn us well here. But we have 3. Don't need that. Alright. Yep. Ah, frig. Suez to Bombay, yeah. A son of a bitch. I was attempting to modernize following the Parisian model. The result is a mishmash of 3-line streets and maze-like sulks. Sulks? Souks? Of course, the people do not care, and most certainly do not dress like Parisians. I was browsing the souk, when I felt a head. I turned around fast. The little girl whose hand was in my pocket was clearly well practiced and slid between my knees to run away. I was 30 pounds poorer. Well, part. Found a private driver to take us to Suez. The journey was quick enough. The roads here in Egypt are surprisingly well maintained, and the car itself ran efficiently. I asked the driver how she kept it so well, and she smiled with pleasure at the compliment. "There are many artificers here in Egypt," she replied. There always have been, of course. The guild was founded on the banks of the Nile." "That's so," she nodded. "But of course, what do you suppose Iris was invented for, but to draw blueprints. She took her eyes from the road a moment to look at me. She shook her head and turned her attention to some extremely nimble driving, now steadfast. Should explore a little. Took a cup of tea in an extravagant little tea shop in Suez. It was packed to the brim with rich traders and adventurers drawn to the small port by the recent opening of the Suez Canal. I was attempting eavesdrop on an argument between a lady wearing a jewel-bordered hijab and an extravagantly mustached Egyptian man in a dark-skinned personage in an impeccably tailored but oil-stained jacket entered. I caught the well-dressed man's eye, and he came over to my table and greeted me in softly accented French. Olivier Laportant, dirigible pilot, at your service, monsieur. Passepartout, valet, and traveler, I replied. A traveler, then? I shook my hand. My ship, the Gamila, departs soon on her maiden voyage. Is it your maiden voyage also? I asked, noting the youthfulness that he hid behind his tailoring and confidence. It is, as captain, he admitted bashfully. I am very honored, monsieur. I hope the journey goes well. He gave me his card and a vivid description of the Gamila. I had no doubt that I could spot Monsieur Lapont's airship at the docks if we should desire to travel next to Khartoum. No, I don't think we're going to do that. So what can we do at the bank? Let's visit the bank, Monsieur Fogg declared. And additional funds? I am a gentleman. They would extend me credit if required. He replied. But do you suppose I put my entire fortune in a carpet bag under your supervision? I did not answer. I regarded the bank as we entered. It was a small affair, but efficiently looked after, and we were quickly seen to. You wish to withdraw some funds, we were told. I warn you, it may take some time. It requires £700, I said. The manager nodded. I will have to communicate with London first, of course. I should have a reply tomorrow. It seems I have some time to dispose of. Okay. The uniformed lamplighters lit the gas lamps as the sun set over Suez, bathing the wide avenues of the city in smoky yellow glow. I wondered about this city where the Suez newfound fortune and health would prove enduring. What grow in place of the stylish hotels and manicured gardens if it did not. Deteriorated. We returned to the bank at opening time to collect our funds, and then we were ready to proceed once more. Alright, we are going... We're going here. But in 2 days at 2 p.m. The hotel was too expensive. We had no option but to curl up in a shady spot under a tree like wild dogs and try our luck outside. Halfway through the night, we were accosted by a stray dog who curled... Oh. Oh dear. I don't want to go to Khartoum, though. I want to go... No! Go back! I want to go to here. No, I'm not going to do that. I'm going to spend another... I'll spend another day. And night. Before retiring, I afforded my master every service, ensuring he had fresh tea. Alright, now... Go here. P&O liner Mongolia. The dock was crowded with people cheering one another along. There was much chatter and many embraces. I suppose long-distance journeys must always attract, and I felt for a moment a deep wish that someone, just once, in one of these cities we passed through, would see us off in the next leg of our journey. Now, perhaps not. I fancied I sensed a pair of eyes fixed on us as we made our way aboard the Mongolia. Perhaps the sight of a true English gentleman is a wonderful rarity in these parts. And say. Greetings, Madame Herculos. Good evening, Monsieur Passepartout. On the subject of steamships, I've heard one can travel aboard the Bed of Brothers from Bandar Abbas to Karachi. Not Madras. Absolutely, Bombay is linked to the Madras aboard the Madras Mail. Bangalore? I'd have to ask my secretary, but some buyers will pay well for woolen cloaks from Bangalore. Let's... Right. And there's a 169. 12 days and counting. Alright, so... Alright. We'll head there next. The steamer Mongolia was built of iron of 2,800 tons burden, 500 horsepower. She sailed as grandly as a duchess out of the port of Suez. Will we truly be departing Africa already? I asked, as the buildings retreated into the distance. I should hope so, remarked my master, for we have quite a distance yet to travel. My master, I was learning, was as unvarying as the ship's chronometers. I confess I found it comforting to serve such a reliable personage. Certainly he was incurious and perhaps even indifferent. He was also dauntless. Without a doubt he was an eccentric gentleman upon even more eccentric quest. He was my eccentric gentleman, and that was a position I intended to keep, despite the hazards. Where's my drink? Ready? There it is. Monsieur Fogg spent his days playing with Sir Francis, a tall, fair fellow who was an old Indian hand, as they said in the trade. Seems Sir Francis was a decent competition, a thing Monsieur Fogg's peculiar intellect for was truly craved, so I watched them play, hoping to learn a few tricks myself. On the evening of the second day, we approached the city of Jeddah, on the east coast of the Gulf. Curious sight, but of no interest. I went below and left the world to sail on by. Let's converse. I befriended an extravagantly whiskered fellow passenger who introduced himself to me as Monsieur Fix, and evinced a flattering interest in my travels. "You're making a tour of the world in 80 days?" he exclaimed, eyes wide as saucers. "It is a wager," I confirmed mournfully. "Gentlemen are strange creatures. I have given to strange fancies to fill their time." Monsieur Fix looked suddenly rather shrewd. It's an expensive business, all this travel. "My master is a gentleman," I said repressively, for I considered it gauche to discuss financial matters. "Yes, of course," my companion agreed laughingly, though his mustache twitched like a pendulum. "All the same, what a singular endeavor. Hope that doesn't come to bite us in the butt." Monsieur Fix was a most congenial fellow, and possessed all manner of useful knowledge. I asked him what he knew of Bombay, the Mongolians' final destination. I was stationed in Bangalore during my time in India, not Bombay. He told me, smiling. I spent much of my time playing cricket. We colonials take the game seriously, almost as seriously as the natives themselves. Sir Fix dragged me up on deck, saying only, "You will not want to miss this, my friend." Through the sea mist, I saw the immaculate city of Aden nestled in the caldera of a volcano, bounded by sheer black cliffs and crystal blue sea. My God, I blasphemed, secure in the knowledge that any passing deity would forgive me, given the magnificent sight before my eyes. Perhaps your master would want to see it also? I could send one of the deckhands to fetch him. My master's rarely fetched, I advised him cautiously. Indeed not, remarked a voice from behind us, and I turned to see my master emerging below decks. I made to introduce the two, but neither seemed interested. Sir Fix drifting away along the rail, and my master tapping his fingers on the rail with pleasure. We docked and made a point to find Fix before we disembarked. He pumped my hand and remarked, "See you again, perhaps." Rather ominously, I thought. Your character is now organized. Oh boy. A traveling cloak should be quite valuable here. Oh, thank any. It's useful. We'll pass the night here. I lay down to sleep and heard a rumbling below the pillow. "It is a train! Extremely unlikely," Sir Fogg replied. "More likely to be the automated system for washing linen in the yard outside. As always, my master notices every detail, including every oversight." New routes discovered. The British administered port of Aden was dramatically situated in the crater of a volcano. Crater of a dormant volcano. Whitewashed buildings and delicate minarets gleamed against sheer black cliffs. Sleek-bodied ships floated in the bright water of the natural harbor. There was a regular service from Aden to the British Indian city of Bombay. Fair Pascal of the artificers had been boarding the steamer, said one of the sailors. "It'll be an interesting trip. You know how artificers love to gossip. I mean, a special effort to savor the warm sun and clean air of the coast. It would not be long before we were back aboard some contraption or other, reeking of smoke and steam." Oh, aren't we heading towards Bombay? Can we not go? Can we not go to Bombay? Let's spend another night here. See what happens. We took a room and settled in, and I engaged another guest in conversation to learn what I could, hearing from her that some buyers will pay well for woolen cloaks from Dubai. Most interesting snippet. Alright. Okay. So, okay, I guess we can't do that. interesting. I thought we were heading to Bombay. The larger passenger liners struck out from Aden across the Arabian Sea for India. We changed into a smaller, faster boat that would hug the Arabian coastline and take us around to Muscat, where we hoped to pick up a fast airship and gain a few days. Paris World Fair, a roaring success. Monsieur Fogg spent the first day aboard our small liner watching the horizon and making calculations in his ledger. I would not say he was concerned. Concern was not his métier. He was certainly pausing to assess our progress. I asked for his verdict, and he thought carefully before answering. I could hardly call our progress thus far exceptional, he declared after a thought, but we are still within acceptable parameters. Interesting. What does the fog do? Oh, okay, that tends to him. I was arranging Monsieur Fogg's toiletries on the makeshift dresser when he caught my eye in the mirror. I have been contemplating the boat Passepartout. It seemed to me that it would be moving more alacrity. Alacrity. I don't have no idea. Enough to bring us in a day early? Perhaps even two, he replied pensively. I believe it should be possible for us to arrive at Muscat today. Be a rather fortuitous turn of events, and I said as much. See to it. He retired to the sun deck after explaining his scheme, on its execution. Speak to the captain. I discovered from his first officer that he was not a gregarious sort, giving audiences with passengers, preferring to occupy himself with the matters of the boat. Undeterred, I went to speak to the engine crew instead. Mister's quite right, one told me. The boat can do 2 or 3 times the speed if enough coal is shoveled into her boilers, but the captain doesn't like to do it because the engine out faster. Wondering if they could be tempted by money, I offered a small bribe. They shook their heads in turn. Cannot go against the wishes of our captain. We'd be put off at the next port. I could hardly argue with that. The men, sympathetic, agreed to put in a word to their chief at the end of the day. 2 days early might be impossible, but a saving of 1 could still perhaps be made. Sir Fogg woke with some displeasure to find we had not magically arrived at Muscat overnight. His mood lifted when he looked out of the cabin porthole. I peered as well, and it was startled to find the coastline flashing past. Passepartout, you have effected the salutary acceleration? I have, monsieur, I replied. We will arrive today, he said firmly, a hint of pleasure warming his usually tones. Come, we must enjoy the sea air while we have it. We spent an enjoyable day playing quoits, a subpar variant of boules designed for the deck. The boat swept magnificently into Muscat harbor just as the sun was going down. On the gangplank we were stopped by the ship's captain. My men tell me our little burst of activity was on your account. He began with a dark tone in his voice. I don't know how to respond to that. I shook my head. You are mistaken, I told him. He frowned at me, then stepped back and nodded his head. Very good. I wish your sister well. Thank you, I replied tactfully. He tapped me on the shoulder and turned away. Sir Fogg raised an eyebrow at me. I shrugged and smiled, and we left the ship. Funds have gone down a fair amount. Okay, cool. I raised the relations. Geometry equipment could earn us well here. Let's explore. Spent a few hours wandering Matasuk, known by the rather ominous title Souk of Darkness, because the stalls and lanes are so thickly crowded that sunlight does not penetrate within. I felt like Theseus in the Minotaur's labyrinth, only I had no Eridane to guide my way amongst the various twists and turns. I was, however, in search of a very particular quarry. Pirates. This was the dreaded pirate coast, after all. I inquired discreetly at an antique stall, which had a variety of expensive, rather scuffed merchandise, arranged in tumbled piles. Pirates are enemies of the sheik. The stallholder intoned piously, though he was unable to stop himself from adding a bitter remark. Certainly no excuse for the British to bring their ships and soldiers to our shores. You have an interesting selection, I murmured, pointedly at a worked cup which had clearly suffered some musket damage. Selection of pirate loot, I should say. He regarded me with cool appraisal. You seem like a worldly fellow. Worldly fellows are notoriously discreet, are they not? I agreed that we were indeed so, and he relaxed visibly. The stallholder gave me the name of a pirate who supplied his stall with contraband artifacts. An Omani who had converted to Hinduism. And made his fortune raiding vessels traversing the Arabian Sea. Captain Balaram of the airship Gandiva, now docked in Port Quabus. Again, we could not afford the hotel. We had no choice but to lie down under a bridge like the poorest peasants and try to sleep. Halfway through the night we were accosted by a miserable and hungry individual. I bid them to join us. I did so, only to spend the hours until daybreak scratching at my arms and legs. Please. So I woke even more. Well, I was kind of hoping that would be a good thing. Show kindness. I guess Phileas Fogg is not the kind type. The Gandiva was a distinctive little airship, painted red and covered in hundreds of dented gold bosses, and a flag painted with flying monkey garland with flowers fluttering from its mast. Captain Balaram matched his ship, wearing a heavily embroidered red coat and turban, with a jewel-hilted cutlass slung over his white dhoti. A fine ensemble, and I am one I am not ashamed to admit I envied. Regarding the ship, however, Monsieur Fogg's lips thinned slightly in distaste. I shared his concerns. The Gandiva looked as if it lacked any of the requirements of the gentleman to travel. It did not even have a trouser pressed to its name. Alright, so basically, if we want Fogg to like us, we have to kiss ass. Greetings, Captain. Why, possible tall? The Hindus say that Dvarka is the ancient city of the god Krishna. I believe so. Dvarka is connected by Bombay by air, but now ever the considered pearl trader? It is. It has done me proud, at least. Find your accent confusing. I don't know, but the fastest way to Rangoon from here is to Allahabad. Afraid I have to go now. But now we can go to Bombay finally. As it was only a day's journey to Dvarka, we dined with the captain in the evening. I spoke with the captain's wife, a charming Gujarati lady, who told me of the Hindu gods. We fly the flag of Hanuman, son of Vayu, fleet of mind, and she added with a devilish twinkle, beloved of the wind. But our conversation was interrupted by a siren's wail. Is it serious? I demanded, leaping to my feet. The captain stood up also. We are being pursued, he informed us grimly. I'm sorry, gentlemen, but our journey may take longer than anticipated. Greetings, madame. My good man, Passepartout. You mentioned interventions. I've been told one can travel by hot air balloon from Port-au-Prince, Washington. Rumors you can get to New York from Washington aboard the Piedmont airline. Miami. Oh no, I've forgotten. I'm so sorry. Alms! I saw. Presbytar, there you are. Certainly our height will directly affect our speed. Good gracious, this is more exhausting than I anticipated. Dwarka is a sacred Hindu pilgrimage site. Very good. Morning light, Monsieur Fogg discovered that our pursuer was a girderless Parseval-type British naval airship, which changed his attitude to the situation. Here's the Gandiva acts against British interests, he said as I heated the water for his morning shave. We have a duty to aid Her Majesty's Navy. He was entirely correct. We cannot ignore our moral obligation because it would be inconvenient. He proposed that we, that is, I, should sabotage the Gandavi, but I could not countenance it. Having supped at the captain's table, Monsieur Fogg looked coolly disapproving, and I reminded him of their kindness. Captain Balaram hardly seemed a bloodthirsty sort. His silence was deafening in its restraint, and I hoped I would not have cause to regret refusing my master's orders. I could hear Captain Balaram's curses even from our berth, and went forward to observe the chase more closely. The Parseval was gaining steadily on us, her black envelope reflecting darkly on the calm seas. Captain Balaram's wife was shouting greetings to her husband at the helm. I suggested a maneuver I had read it of in a recent novel, which involved stalling the engines as a ruse, and spinning away when the pursuer slowed to board. And he thumped me on the back. We must face death and life with equanimity. That is the Bhagavad Gita teaches us. Let us see which one is our fate today. And with that, he stalled the engines. I will not tell you over the intervening sweat-soaked hours. They were at once terrifying and utterly dull. We arrived at the holy Indian city of Dvarka only a day late, with the effusive thanks of the daring captain. That actually helped. Okay. Cool. I think we complete our air gear set here for strong protections against wind in the air. Yeah, why not? Alright. Negotiate times of airship journeys. Okay. Alright, so we obviously want to go Bombay. Go to Bombay. And Bangalore. So oh no. We will wait. We'll wait. I mean, I'd say we're making fine time. One of the four holiest Hindu sites, Dvarka was unsurprisingly dominated by the Dvarkadish The Hish temples, 2 limestone peaks, and sculpted pillars. Monsieur Fogg brushed aside thousands of years of history and culture with a glance, and instead insisted we pay a visit to the British resident. A grim prospect which would have to be faced with courage. The resident himself was a jolly, easygoing old colonel, short and stout. Still like Baroda, pronounced Maharaja's a steady sort. I think of a bit young. Just what we need after all the excitement. Excitement? I interjected without thinking. The resident's affable mask slipped suddenly as he regarded me. Relays, after all, do not address colonels so cavalierly. Was it? No, this wasn't around Gandhi's time. No. Gandhi came later, next century. Necessities of travel had no doubt loosened my adherence to the social niceties, and I lowered my gaze to my shoes. The resident cleared his throat pointedly before continuing. Late Maharaja was a bit of a tyrant, you know the sort. Had a carpet made entirely of pearls, commissioned a set of solid gold cannon. Shrugged minutely. But then he attempted to poison one of my predecessors with arsenic. Really not the done thing at all. I cannot believe his calmness. He had that peculiarly English knack of making a dramatic story sound hopelessly banal. He waved our expressions of shock away. We packed him off, as you can imagine. The new Maharaja's shaping up rather well. He stood and shook Monsieur Fogg's hands. Good luck on your travels. If you run into any trouble, you can send word to me. I'm native born. I know everyone in the racket. Thanked him with all due courtesy and departed from Devarkas soon after. Yeah. Oops. New routes discovered. It took a few hours to explore, investigating the various options for how we might continue our journey. The last night of the evening, I afforded my master every service. It's tomorrow. Bombay tomorrow. Yeah. As night fell, I attended to Monsieur Fogg. Alright. Alright. Havahapitia. We found an eccentric old lady fooling around with a gyrocopter near the shoreline. Is your craft for hire? I asked. You gentlemen look like good ballast. Get in. Wrote his word, and we shuddered upwards into the sky. What is your wish, master? Is something the matter? How will we cross the Pacific, monsieur? There are many options, but which one we choose will decide our route across the Americas. You learned about Bombay. Bombay is the gateway to British India. Did you learn anything in the papers that might help in Madras? For instance, you can obtain henna in Madras that will sell for a fortune in Manila. Do not talk to our pilot as she flew. It appeared she needed her full concentration on the controls to operate the craft. Banked left, swerved right, and all but barrel rolled about the chopping, glistening Indian Ocean. What a way to live! Not since leaving my time in the circus have I felt something so close to life as a bird. Should explore a little. I think we should get that. Like it would be of use. Possibly. Auckland. There's no way we're going all the way to Australia. Well, New Zealand rather. Would we? Would we go to Australia, to New Zealand and Australia? Seems like it'd be a bit out of the way. Let's plan a bit. Alright, so... Well, as it stands, just based on the routes, might try to go from Madras to Colombo, then over to Singapore and up. However, if possible, it might be a good idea to go from Madras to Rangoon and then down to Singapore. Possibly. Let's explore. See if we can find anything. Sir Fogg cared not for a straw of the wonders of Bombay, but gave me a few hours' leisure as he settled into his luncheon. I ended up wheezing and puffing my way up Malabar Hill, the highest point in South Bombay. I paused at the top. Looked towards the city. I could see the gas lamps along the Queen's Necklace of Marine Drive being lit one by one in preparation for the evening, palm trees waving in the salt-scented breeze. Catching my breath, I found my steps irresistibly drawn towards the hanging gardens which shielded the Percy Tower of Silence from the bay. The hanging gardens were magnificent. Little steam-powered circuses and circles, and horse-drawn carriages vied for space underneath the shady trees. British officers escorted their stiff-bodiced wives or made eyes at brightly dressed Indian girls. In the shadow of the gardens, I saw the symbol of the copper lily on the door of a converted mansion. I approached and knocked on the door, and I was given a cup of tea and a cushioned wicker chair almost as soon as I crossed the threshold of the outpost of the Artificers' Guild. They were a varied group. Most were British or Indian, but I spotted a few Turks and Chinese. More than a half were women, and all sat sipping tea together as equals and poring over periodicals. Middle-aged Sikh. I would assume that's Sikh. A bright blue turban approached me. What is it to require, traveler? My master and I are going around the world. And I see. Well then, welcome to Bombay. I'm interested in transportation, I told him. What inventions have you made? The artificers bickered amongst themselves each other in at least 6 different languages before Dharampal, the skier, smiled. We have invented many small things that are useful but not important, like caps that prevent water from falling from bottles when tipped suddenly upside down. But in transportation we have done nothing. So the fastest route from here is a train? Perhaps, though myself I would head south to Colombo, where there are airships. I thanked the artificers profusely before taking my leave, though alas I was so distracted by my musings that I failed to notice 2 thuggish fellows with ill intent who cornered me in a side street and demanded my shoes. I handed them over without fussing, aware that antagonizing them might lead to further, less commodious demands upon my person. I returned to my master barefoot and rather shamefaced. I hope that this will not happen again, master said coldly, that it was to be the last word on Bombay, gateway to the jewel, the crown of the British Empire, except for... And what, pray, has happened to your shoes? About that. Yeah. R1. Before going to bed, I spent a few hours polishing shoes in the library, earning £70 in fees and tips, as well as discovering from her that the quickest way to Madras is to go via Bangalore. Most intriguing. We'll just get the bothersome route. Well, it's India, so of course there's going to be high temperatures. The Bombay Express was a fine train, luxurious and opulent. Inside each softly lit compartment, Persian rugs and Venetian lamps threw color over fittings of teakwood and burnished brass. Most acceptable if only all our journeys were so well appointed. Yeah, they do, don't they? Greetings, Monsieur Compton. Can I help you? Have you locked yourself out of your compartment? The cross has changed hands many times between the British and the French. Indeed, Colombo can be reached from Madras aboard the Colombonese airship. I cannot possibly tell you anything about that. Here, you can pick up harmonicas in Brisbane. Extremely valuable in New Orleans. I went to explore. The observation decks. Set with wicker chairs and parasols to better and more comfortably observe the countryside flashing past. That was when I met Anne-Marie Spencer, a girl of maybe 10 years, sketching the distant hill. I greeted her politely as I took the spot beside her. She smiled and with deft movement suggested the position of her wheeled chair to give me more room, dropping one of her pencils as she moved. I returned it with a bow and she giggled. Must be French, she declared. You are gallant indeed. I smiled politely and she looked aside. I knew it. I have a good eye. I see things as they are. That's why I draw. I looked over her pictures, to be confronted by their strangeness. I could not recognize any of the landscapes she was so closely watching in the lines, shapes that filled the page. They are very good, I lied politely. She laughed. Oh, monsieur, I have a good eye. I can see you are lying. I do not need to say it. He nodded. Charming. I knew it. Instead, my attention was distracted. My master beckoned me over to make ready his evening wear. I bid her farewell, and as she nodded to me, "Oh, see you again, Monsieur Passepartout," told me as I left her. I did not stop to wonder that day how it was she knew my name. I should have attended to Fogg. Next morning I discovered I had lost my passport. I told Monsieur Fogg immediately, risking his displeasure at the possibility of delay, but in truth he was amused. Should I lose my Passepartout? I would be most vexed. I decided to enlist the help of Anne-Marie and her excellent eye, so I tracked her down on the observation deck and explained the situation. What might happen to you without documents? At worst, I will not be allowed to travel. That would be most serious, as my master is on a journey around the world. Now then, we shall have to look, won't we? I think you should search the crew cabins with my chair cannot access. I will look around here. I have not been to the crew cabins, I replied with surprise. No, but if it has been stolen, who would want a valet's passport? Someone hoping to travel from this country to another, do it. Not agree. A fanciful idea, and decided to talk to the guard directly. The guard, a surly fellow with a mysterious mustache he was in the habit of waving around, sat me down and demanded the facts, which I provided. I had it yesterday. Naturally, you boarded the train. I have searched the compartment. I'd not be wasting my time if you had not indeed. Chewed his mustache in thought. I visited the observation deck. Very wise, the views are most astounding. Go on. He shook his head. I regret it. I have only one theory. A young lady called Anne-Marie Spencer. Go on. Anne-Marie, I met her. Ah, well, there's more to her than meets the eye. Together we marched to the observation deck where we found the young mademoiselle idling, sketching. Young lady, stand up. Sir, I protested, can you not see this poor girl? but my words trailed off as a young, crippled Anne-Marie got up from her wheelchair and then curtsied in front of me. I am afraid I am a dreadful kleptomaniac, she apologized with deep sincerity, and an unparalleled liar to boot. My passport, please, I demanded with no small irritation. I dropped it with indifferent somewhere. Tell me where. Anne-Marie sat down, suddenly glum. Stop being charming. Here's your passport. She reached into the fold of her dress and pulled out my papers, and the guard wheeled her away as I wiped my brow with relief. The long and most difficult delay has been avoided. Good time so far. That's good. We're almost half. No, we're not almost halfway. Um, about a third, right? Yeah, about a third-ish. I did not see the girl at all today. I think she was keeping within her quarters as some kind suitable to her flagrant criminality. I occupied my time conversation, hoping to find options for our next journey. Fell in with a nervous Javanese girl, and had a pleasant, if unproductive, conversation that whiled the hours away. Well, that's unfortunate. At Madras, they pushed the young girl from the train down a ramp, and she waved up at me before turning to face the road ahead. Under the weight of our cases, I cannot wave back. It's gone. Unfortunate. It is not in the stars to hold our destiny, but in ourselves, he replied, quoting Shakespeare. She would no doubt steal it back from the stars, I grumbled, as we disembarked at the Madras station, if they had the temetry to try. No departures today. Madras was a city within a city. Inside the walls and fortifications of Fort St. George was Whitetown, where British Memsahibs and factors traded and went to church and traveled from place to place in mechanical palanquins. Inside the walls was the glorified shanty of Blacktown, where Indian servants and laborers and clerks made their homes. I ventured into Blacktown, where I attracted a few glances, but no real attention. No doubt there were many reasons for a lone foreigner to wander the cramped streets and back alleys. After a few minutes, I realized I was being stalked. I turned to face my shadow to find himself face to face with a nun. Would you like a blessing, good sir? An ornate gold cross hung heavily. Yes, sister. Her smile sprouted razors. With no further warning, she brought her head. Oh. My vision sputtered and sparked. When I awoke, I was in a nunnery. My nun assailant offered me a cool cloth. I am Sister Anamalar. This is the covenant of sisters of Didacus. Nuns are not supposed to go around kidnapping people, I declared indignantly. The ways of God are mysterious to men, the nun replied, notably not apologizing. Besides, we need your help. My order does not believe, as the Pope does, that automatons are abominations. We believe that machines, too, are capable of grace. Defy the Pope? I raised eyebrow. So you are heretics. Some would condemn us as heretics, yes. That is literally the definition of a heretic. Got, well, yeah, kind of. It was explained to me that a heresy is taking a teaching and twisting it to mean basically what it's not. So, I think disobeying the Pope would fall under heresy. She smirked, a most un-nun-like expression. Building an automaton is like raising a child. They are shaped in our image as we are in God's. Those blasphemers of the Artificers Guild know nothing of God, so their creations are godless. Do you want godly machines? I asked carefully. Church on Sunday, following the commandments and all that? The Didakan sisters are dedicated to the search for a machine which has a soul. Now require your help in our search. Why me? I groaned. Why choose to hit me over the head of all people? I just had a feeling about you. A feeling? I shouted. You concussed me for a feeling? Feelings are powerful things. Sister Penny Millar escorted me to the entrance of the nunnery. Find an automaton whose shard is engraved with the soul on your travels. Send a telegram to us. We have our own receiving station here. We will reward you materially if that is your wish, but we must have such a shard. Sister, this is very far-fetched, I insisted. Automatons with souls, who ever heard of such a thing? I have faith. Then she let me go. I did not know what to make of Sister Panamalar and her order of artificer nuns then, and I do not know now. I admit I was glad to know we would be leaving Madras, its walls and fortifications and secrets. There we go to Colombo. Colombo and then across to Singapore. We boarded a fast airship run by a British company that promised to reach Colombo within 2 hours. Indeed, but we can earn a little from buying and selling our possessions as we travel. Day 29, I believe. We are almost halfway. Presto, that will make me very, very comfortable. Airship was not as fast as advertised, of course, but not to any considerable degree. And my master was untroubled. Little dishonesty should form part of any traveler's calculations, he advised me. Only a fool would not expect such a behavior. Colombo. Four days. Oh! Okay. I mean, that's 400. We don't really have the money to spend. We spent the night at a charming suite in the Grand Oriental Hotel, opposing the Victoria Arcade. The clattering of the electric trams ran late into the night, mixing with the lowing of oxen drawing the poorer people's carts across the cobbled streets. We should get some money. Sir Fogg looked quite resolved. Once again make a demand upon the bank, I fear. I regarded the manager of the bank as we entered, a well-dressed, calm gentleman who greeted us with cool enthusiasm. Want to make a draw? May have to wait a day or two. Let's do 105, 12,005. Ready in 2 days. Alright. The harbor at Colombo, capital city of British Ceylon, was so busy with trading ships that water was barely visible. The sky was crisscrossed with glinting metal chains tethering airships to the dock. A young Sinhalese man in an ill-fitting jacket looked over the scene with an expression of unbridled longing. I felt a rush of fellow feeling. I had seen so many wonders which far eclipsed this scene, but the purity of his joy touched me. I looked up at the bright painted airships suspended in the stippled Ceylonese sky and saw them through his eyes, a miracle. Turned towards me, perhaps sensing my gaze. Excuse me, sir? He asked in the tones of the well-educated middle class. Are you an aeronaut? Ah, if only, I replied lustily. I want to be an air... I mean, I want to join an airship crew, sir. I want to fly. Why do you want to fly? I asked, curious. Why do you not want to fly? To me, that is the oddity. I fired back, showing some spirit. I want to make a fortune in the skies, to live a life of adventure. I want to learn new languages and eat strange fruits, and dip my toes into the sea of distant lands. I thought he would manage to live his dream. He was young, but passionate, and passion could make up for many deficits. I looked at the light in his eyes as he traced the shape of an airship's envelope with his gaze and knew that this light boy was meant for the skies. I followed his gaze. You must follow your dream, though it will not be easy, I told him. Many dangers and risks in the life you seek. You're young and callow, and the world is unkind. He looked at me for a long moment, then nodded. Thank you for your advice, sir. I will think on it. I left him there and walked back along the harbor. The thriving city that sprawled out in the shadow of the fort. It was kind of him to say he would consider my words, but knowing the arrogance of youth, I doubt it was the truth. We're heading to Singapore next, right? Yeah. So we'll take that, sell that. Yeah. We'll sell that when we get to Singapore. Made ourselves comfortable for the night, and I ran a few errands for the hotelier, earning £105 in fees and tips. What remained of the day, I helped the kitchen staff to clean. £5. Collected our funds from the bank, and the manager wished us well. Alright, so the Singapore tomorrow at noon. As night fell, I spent a few hours polishing shoes in the lobby. We boarded a sleek tea clipper with a bright red envelope and roaring twin engines. Your ship fast? I asked the captain. A lean, dark-eyed Chinese man in the last flesh of youth. I go to join my wife in Singapore, the captain confessed. So you can be assured I will try to make good time. So saying, he flung the ship up into the air. Another victim of the Madras head smasher found dead. That sounds delightful. I found myself standing beside the cheerful young captain. Has your wife also sailed the skies? Ha! Hardly. She has just opened a Chinese bank in Singapore, though she has holdings all over Southeast Asia. She could buy me in my ship 100 times over, in fact, he added with an easy laugh. And you do not mind? I find that I do not. Don't women usually have to bear similar circumstances, though they have as much pride as we do? I thought much on Captain Go's attitude and situation, but came to few conclusions at night aboard the airship. Hello there, Marco Passaporto. I think it's true that the tea clipper from Colombo connects in Singapore with the boat route to Batavia. Machu Picchu. That seems quite impossible to me. Stone Town. Have you heard that the last bank at Stone Town has closed? What is Stone Town anyway? There were rumblings of discontent aboard the ship, centered upon the figure of First Mate Ranuga, a dark-skinned, towering Sinhalese woman. I inquired subtly into her grudge over lunch. "This is our last voyage," she replied darkly. "The captain's selling the ship and joining his wife's business. He seems to be happily married." Got me a disbelieving glance. There are plenty of married captains who don't give up the sky. We stared at our unappetizing stew as the crew grumbled. "Why don't you buy the ship?" First Mate Runga's expression turned even blacker. "Oh, I tried. The price is too high, even if we all go in together." I have a feeling we'd be giving them money. I nodded sympathetically. "We are distraught," she continued. "The ship's a family, and now we're all going to be scattered apart because the captain's family wants to go up in the world, and he's besotted." "Could try and speak with him?" I offered. "I've talked till my tongue went numb, and it didn't make a difference." That grimaced into her stew. "Just wait and see." "Greetings, First Mate." "Yes, what do you want?" Singapore suffers for its location too close to everywhere. "Here's something I do know. I hear the Artificer Queen builds her own airships. Can you imagine?" "All I know is this. I have heard that Dutch control of Batavia is slipping." The first sign of trouble was when the lights began to flicker, gas lamps sputtering out just before the secondary engine cut out, leaving the airship in darkness and silence. I groped my way to the bridge to investigate the matter. Raised voices echoed from behind the oak panel door, speaking in English. I stopped to listen and gasped at what I heard. "Nehinsa," I heard Captain Go's voice say pleadingly. "How can you do this?" Couldn't hear the reply, and so pressed my ear against the door. I could hear the sounds of many feet shuffling. I guessed that more than half the crew were on the bridge. I recognized First Mate Taranga's strident tones, now cracked and breathy. "You did this, Captain. You abandoned us first." I kept listening as Go protested, but Rayunga cut him off. To one of the crew she shouted, "Go and fetch the passengers." I stepped to one side of the door, hoping to stay hidden in the dark, and succeeded, but of course my master did not. Soon dragged past me onto the bridge. I stepped out to join him. No one remarked my sudden appearance. "Don't do this," Go breathed. "We will all be hanged if you harm our British guest." "This ship is my home," First Mate Ranuga breathed, as the crew stamped its feet and shouted their argument. "I cannot let her go, even if her captain can." Something seemed to break in Captain Go's expression. He leapt upon his first mate with sudden, startling ferocity and began to grapple for the pistol. It tried to stop First Mate Ranuga. The pistol jerked and the bullet punched a hole through the outer hull above us. I heard a small whistle of air before we were knocked to the floor by a sound of an almighty explosion. I looked up, and half the top deck was sheared away and swinging free. The entire envelope had ignited into a glowing, writhing ball of fire. Wind whipped past us. We rolled and tumbled in the air. We were falling uncontrollably. And then we hit the water. And I slipped into glorious, terror-free unconsciousness. Alright. I awoke and I had not drowned, which was more than I expected. My head was upon Master Fogg's lap. "Emergency protocols have been activated. We have been sealed into the bridge," he informed me in lieu of a greeting. I catalogued my injuries from a prone position, feeling quite knocked out, but relatively well considering this whole accursed journey of ours. "You cracked your skull," my master declared. "This is not the first time you have awoken. Every time you sit up, I explain matters to you, then you swoon once more." "Are you unharmed, monsieur?" "Not asked me that before," my master smiled. "But are you?" "I am somewhat injured," my master said serenely. Coughed an enormous amount of thick, oozing warm blood onto my chest. I tried to sit up, only for Master Fogg to slump heavily against me. His brow felt clammy and fevered. "We have a much larger problem than our injuries, Passepartout. Voice was uncharacteristically raspy. What is that? Asked, fearful of the answer. In response, Monsieur Fogg tipped my head up a little. I saw the heavy glass windows of the bridge. Instead of pale blue sky and clouds, I saw only dark water, hidden by air bubbles rushing away. We are sinking. Sir Fogg continued, regaining some of his composure. Captain Go informs me we only have a day's worth of air at most. Then we will die here. I saw Monsieur Fogg almost smile in the murky darkness. It seems a distinct possibility. We sat together in the dark for an hour or more without saying another word. The captain and first mate working together, tending to the injured crew, whispering encouragement and lighting our dwindling stock of candles, give the illusion of warmth, despite the deepening fear and bone-chilling cold of the ocean. Promised little mercy. I confess I did not account for this possibility, he said into the dark. Not your fault, I said, recognizing his statement for the foggish apology it was. I drew my breath. I don't blame you. I felt Sir Fogg tense. I am surprised. I would not be anywhere else. Another long silence, but a softer one. I felt the pain in my head pound at my temples and then recede. Like waves on a shore, my master coughed more blood, and we all shivered as the last candle blew out. Someone wept. I did not. Why did you take the wager, monsieur? I asked. I do not think I expected him to answer. And I thought I knew. Oh, I am not certain. Later, much later, after the hole began to shriek, and as the air grew thin, I think I heard my master say, perhaps given our circumstances, you should call me Phileas, before I fell into an uneasy, delirious sleep. I'm sure I look. Oh, dang. We're all the way down. Oh, dear. A series of dull shudders went through the remains of the airship, and Captain Ghost staggered to his feet. It has been an honor serving with you, he said, his voice admirably steady. Nihinsa, will you forgive me? Mate Ranunga stood up, her eyes glittering. Only if you will forgive me in turn, Captain. Sat next to Monsieur Fogg, who had tried and failed to stagger up, was clutching his ribs and breathing hard. The ship jerked, but instead of cracking open like an oyster shell, it began to rise up in the water. Faces were frozen in shock, our eyes wide, our mouths open. We shot upwards, faster and faster, until we broke the surface, and the sun blinded us, with its sweet yellow light casting shadows away with its brilliance. I could think nothing but... Am I delirious, monsieur? My hands threw themselves over my eyes to shield the glare. No, my master said coolly. You are rescued. Look. I followed his indication and looked up. Indeed, in the sky hung a colossal airship. Thick steel cables were attached to our vessel, and we were slowly winced out of the water. A bulkhead door swung open on the ship, and a woman in a welder's mask and an armored suit stood at limbed light. Hello down there, she called loudly as Captain Go gasped. Have any of you seen my husband? Yes. I am feeling quite unwell. Singapore has a bad reputation, but it's a decent enough place. Since some buyers will pay well for zoetropes from Yokohama. Okay. Madame Go, the banker, proved to be an excellent rescuer. She retrieved our bags, provided us with vast quantities of stew, and had thought to brought a team of doctors. Captain Go trailed around behind her, looking, if possible, even more love-struck than before. I spoke with Captain Go. I made my peace with Nisa. I won't sell the ship. You can afford to keep it. You should have said something before your first mate and best friend tried to shoot you. Monsieur Fogg, with bandaged lips and a pair of impressive black eyes, was on his feet, much against the doctor's orders. Please stay in bed, monsieur, I said despairingly, knowing all too well the determined look in his eyes. Passepartout trailed off most uncharacteristically. Yes, monsieur? Thank you. Now leave me in peace till we reach Singapore. From here on, I'm going to ensure I consider all of the possibilities. Shouldn't he be like recovering health since he's recovering in bed? Alright. Well, that should hopefully be good for us. Huh. Alright, let's explore. Singapore was a British colonial port, peopled largely by Chinese, Malays, and Indians, and fueled by rubber exports and opium wealth pouring into banks. I walked along the harbor front and spied brightly painted airships and well-rigged boats heading for distant ports. I inquired about vessels heading for the Dutch-held city of Batavia. A Chinese soldier pointed me in the direction of a sailboat which bore the rather insalubrious name Spicy Jake. I wouldn't go to Batavia if you paid me a king's ransom, the sailor chuckled. Why is that? I heard that the natives are fighting the Dutch colonists. I have a nose for bloodshed. Chinese sailor shrugged. Then again, you wish people do whatever you want, so why am I bothering? Thank you for the warning, I said politely, not wanting to insist on my lack of wealth to a man wearing rough clothes upon a body bent with labor. The sailor jerked a nod and went back to his companions, leaving me to contemplate his advice upon the Singaporean dock. Let's see. Brisbane is, yeah, down here. I want to go all the way down there. So that might be what we... Maybe we can go to Manila. Maybe. Well, we're halfway through. Before turning into the night, I found a local doctor to attend to my poor master. She took my master's blood pressure and checked his tongue. A mild fever, I would say. 4 days to recover to full strength. No alternative. I kept my master to his bed, a terrible wait, but after 4 days he was at last recovered. I think we might have to go. Oh, whoa, hey, whoa, hey, whoa. Well, the only place we can go is Latvia. Alright. Just took a room and settled in. I did some minor alterations to our clothing to ready us for our upcoming departure. The only boat we could find from Singapore heading to the Pacific Islands to the fort of Batavia was the Spicy Jake, a Dutch vessel crewed by decent men of fortune. I gulped with alarm, but we did not stay ashore. Greetings, Captain Tharanagam Tharanagama. Espartar, do not be downhearted. You mentioned steamships. I've talked to Vladivostok to Yokohama by Korean trader. It's slow going. I don't know, but merchants in Dakar will pay fantastic amounts for antique maps from Panama. Hong Kong? Absolutely, you can get to Hong Kong from Manila by chartered airship. That doesn't help us. Not really, anyway. Looks like we'll be going down to Australia, then New Zealand, then across whatever islands we can. Made a special effort to befriend them, which essentially meant I sat up on the sunset deck and asked them to describe their bloody adventures in the mountains and treetopped ridges as we passed. They seemed keen to talk, and their talk of throat setting went on for many hours. I listened with a raised eyebrow and expression of disgust. The laundry bills must be immense, I commented finally, and the man fell into paroxysms of laughter, slapping me on the back. You are a cod. We are into the body of our journey now. Second day began with Bodfia in sight. The captain came and found us. I apologize if my men have made sport of you. They are children, cruel but kind-hearted. It is no matter, I replied foggishly. The captain nodded. Thank you for your trust. Many treat us traitors as pirates, but we are merely businessmen. He brought something from his pockets as he spoke. And speaking of business, I have a proposition for you. What manner of proposition? I asked courteously. I have been carrying this for some time, he said, opening his palm to reveal a small gleaming ruby. The dragon's eye, he said. How I got it is not important, only that I haven't been able to sell it. It's worth a few thousand to the right buyer. Yours for 300. I took a look at the gem. It sparkled with bloody luster. How valuable it was I could not tell, but it was certainly not glass. I shook my head. We are not traders, I told him simply. My apologies. Captain's smile turned to an angry frown. You aristocrats. Aristocrats, he replied with a spit onto the timbers. You cannot be trusted to be civil. That he swept away. We made a port a few hours later. That wasn't really what I was planning on thinking happened. Right. Auckland. Heading to Auckland next. The heart of Verhevenstad, the exalted city of Bodfia, was a floating fort of gigantic iron struts built over the swamplands of Calibasser, overlooking the Sunda Kepala harbor. Dutch hotels and Chinese settlements dotted with Buddhist shrines pushed themselves up in the shadow of the walls, hemmed in by the sprawling, unplanned Havanese kampongs. I hailed a carriage to tour the city. The main mode of transportation within the city was the Harimau, a flat-bottomed steam carriage shaped and painted like a tiger, paddle-shaped wheel claws which allowed it to cross canals and navigate swampland. It was surprisingly comfortable, despite its demonic smoke belching and scarlet-embalmed eyes. We kept to the European areas, passing by the ruins of the Moore Observatory and rows of hybrid Dutch colonial mansions with Tuscan columns and local liams and roofs. A huge explosion resounded to the north. Harimu stopped. People in the street were pointing. I questioned my driver, who merely sighed and said, Rebels. I waved at him to drive on, and we turned about sharply, though the going through the crowd was slow. It was late by the time I made my return to the docks. I was more than ready to depart the exalted city. It was not so much floating, I realized, but rather teetering on the very brink of disaster. Alright, so... Tomorrow at 8. Alright. We took a room in the Hotel des Indes, a fairly comfortable establishment with water. Perfect place to rest, though through the window we heard the sound of explosions and shouting long into the night. Seeing Bodfia itself was not a comfortable place at all. Auckland. The HMS Basilisk. We met one Captain John Moresby pacing the planks by the docks. near his wood paddle sloop, the HMS Basilisk. A fine ship. She is a blowout, he replied, quite clearly angry. I'd have her rebuilt from scratch if I could afford it. It's the worst ship Mr. Lang ever designed. Who's Mr. Lang? I asked, confused. The idiot who put the mainmast between the steam funnels. How well do you suppose a sail fares in the blow of steam? Ridiculous. All seemed like dire warning after dire warning. So I thanked him, and we quietly turned about and returned to the mainland to find it different. That wasn't what I wanted to happen. The streets were no calmer than before. I don't like this. Dang it, we can't go to Auckland. Fine, we'll go to frickin' Brisbane. Boarded the Leyden, a Dutch submersible en route from Batavia to Brisbane, had a crew of 5 and a surprisingly large cargo hold which had been converted into our quarters. We've swapped a hold full of rifles and gunpowder for a couple of Englishmen, Captain Rosencrantz joked. French, Captain, insisted tiredly. Oh, my apologies, Captain replied airily. Welcome aboard. It will be a beautiful journey to Brisbane, mark my words. You are the French one, right? Air Brisbane is expanding into the bush. Absolutely, there is a regular hot air balloon service from Brisbane to Auckland. The fare is extraordinary. I mentioned airships. I've been told one can fly aboard the Shabameli Jalani Khartoum to Uji. The fare is expensive. Who cares? But you can buy good false teeth in Santiago. Extremely valuable in Ascunion. First day's journey was along the surface of the water, though as I understood it, we were descending extremely slowly throughout. Something to do with pressure, no doubt. The subject of pressure obsessed the crew, and every corridor of the small craft was fitted with an eye-level barometer. To our last-minute rescue from the ocean en route to Singapore, I was unable to pass such a dial without checking it. I became truly tense when towards evening, we finally dipped under. The view became dim. Not even any fish. I trusted to the ship and crew. The Dutch were known for the sturdiness of their submersibles. I cannot wish for a superior valet. The crew were in fine fettle. The larder was well stocked. Apparently selling weapons was a lucrative business. I found a moral qualms quite stole my appetite, and so I ate sparingly. But Sir Fogg was not similarly afflicted. He settled himself onto the observation deck with his ledger and a pencil, groundedly ignoring the magnificent seascapes that were murkily illuminated by the Leyden's enormous phosphorescent lamps. No, most entertaining, Passepartout. Captain Rosencrantz wanted to show me her collection of diving suits. They were armored in copper plate, fixed with iron spikes all over. This is taking a lot longer than I thought it would. Why are they covered in spines? I queried, running my fingers along the sharp points. Just in case a shark tries to take a bite out of you, the captain replied with a smile. I laughed at her joke, and she looked at me blankly. To tell the truth, they are armored against the attacks of other men, not sea creatures, though I was glad of it when I stared down the sharp-toothed maw of great white last year. I hefted one of the helmets in my hand. It was heavy and leather-lined, with a thick plate glass lens with polished tortoise-shell surrounds at the edge. Are you afraid of the water? The captain asked. I nearly drowned once, I shivered, thinking of our ill-fated journey from Colombo to Singapore and the tea clipper crashing into the water. I do not care to repeat the experience. Captain Rosencrantz regarded me levelly. I find a great sense of peace in the ocean. I dive. Perhaps you should try it. Dive, rather than a crash. Perhaps I will, I answered, though I confess it, I thought it unlikely. She said, I suspected it would not be the end of our conversation on the matter. My dear Passepartout, are you enjoying our little trip? I heard there's a regular hub in Auckland, especially valuable in New Orleans. Here's something you can obtain. You can obtain trombones in New Orleans that will sell for a fortune in New York. Monsieur, I must go, but I hope we will talk again. I never did update the game. Oops. Update that. Alright. The Great Barrier Reef is one of the nature's great wonders, Captain Rosencrantz said to me at breakfast, holding out a diving helmet with one hand. Would you like to experience it up close? I would prefer to watch from the observation room. I looked disappointed for a moment before bustling off, only pausing to remark, Ah, well, it is not for everyone. I settled myself beside Monsieur Fogg in the observation room. He was watching through the polished glass with mild interest. We were close enough to the surface for the sunlight to illuminate the water. First I saw only a few fish dart here and there, but then the reef. Schools of darting, iridescent fish dodging playfully as the submersible drew closer. I have never seen colors so bright, deep, blushing pink, indigo blues, searing orange and butter yellows. The ocean did not seem so deep or dark as I had imagined it to be. It was teeming with strange, bright life and sunlight. I heard a sharp knock on the glass and saw Captain Rosencrantz outside the observation window. She raised her leather-clad arm in a slow salute before pushing away towards the reef. A school of hundreds of blue-striped, glinting fish obscured her from vision. I wished I was out there with her, suspended in the water, and I hit a thing. We surfaced a few miles off the coast of Brisbane, so Monsieur Fogg and I stood on deck as we approached. Sharks followed the submersible curiously, and the crew had amused themselves by giving them incongruous names. I offered my own suggestions of Clementine and Balzac, and Guillaume, who had once broken a slate over my head in school, gave me a lifelong fear of chalkboards. Captain Rosencrantz gave us a little one-handed salute as we disembarked in the sparse pioneer town of Brisbane. Yeah, because this wasn't too long after they had, or was this ever still a penal colony? I don't think so. Oh, I didn't want, oh, the market wasn't open. We settled into a hotel by Olympia Creek in the suburb of Carina, surrounded by sugarcane, little vineyards, and miles of bush, thick with wallabies, bears, iguanas, snakes, and all manner of murderous native wildlife. There are no bears in Australia. I mean, there's koala, but those aren't bears. They're demons. There is a certain beauty to the land, I said to one of the maids, an indigenous Murray girl with a starched cotton uniform. He's very built up now, she lamented. Is that so? He nodded. Even a few years ago, my clan would hold me Borees across and on Cannon Hill. Now the hills are stripped of useful timber. The police destroy our settlements and the white farmers take our ceremonial land. Sounds terrible. My clan is wasted from disease and either chased into the bush or addicted to gin distilled by the pioneers. She pulled a scribbled letter out of her pocket and handed it to me. What is this? Why don't you read it? Want to know? She suggested, waving an encouraging hand. I read the letter closely. A letter of complaint, protesting at the treatment of the Aboriginal peoples by the white settlers. It was well written, if a bit smudged. I'm going to send it to the Moreton Bay Courier. Settlers will listen? I don't think so, but I must do something. This is my home. These are my people. She tucked the letter back into her pocket and picked up her duster. I wish I could just leave this place and forget it. You will. I wish it not. I wish it did not matter to me. Things change, but I have found that new ways always open up. You, perhaps, and those like you. There are always people left behind. As she turned and resumed her cleaning, wonder what it would be like be so tied to one place that you clung fast even as others tried to wrest it from you. I imagine my own Maman, Murray girl's starched cotton uniform, stealing away moments from her duties to write an angry, hopeless letter. My circling thoughts chased all the restfulness away. I sat up instead to listen to the sounds of shrieking birds and the animals lowering against the churn of the sugar mills. What was valuable here? I don't have anything valuable. For the prince, this is also... I'll trouble you not to play that harmonica in my presence again. Oh! We need money. Oh, I should have hit explore instead of the hotel. I think we might end up running out of money. One of the Layden's crew waved frantically me across the street. Passepartout, over here. Crossed over to her. Noticed that she was supporting herself with wooden crutches. Her left shin was bound up and splinted. Need your help, said, putting ether rag to her face and inhaling. Please. What happened to your leg? I asked, wincing a little bit. The purpled flash I could see above the bandages. It's broken. The captain left me here to get healed, but Passepartout, the surgeon, is a quack. He wants to amputate my foot. I blanched at the very thought of it. Amputations were bloody ordeals, and all too often fatal. I need to put a notice in the paper for a decent bone setter. But the offices are in Moreton Bay. It's too far for me to hobble. How far exactly is it? I asked warily. Only a few miles through the bush. I will take your notice, I said with a sigh. The walk was long and arduous in the heat. But after an hour I was still determined. Baked dust sent dizzy trails spinning into the air, and strange creatures chittered in the scrub on either side. A man, I realized, could drop dead on these paths and not be found. This was a vast and empty country. Perhaps the last such on earth, or so it seemed to me. I walked on, feet growing more sore and worn with every step. I walked on, eventually reaching the small settlement around Moreton Bay. The shoreline was beautiful and dotted with little fishing boats, but I saw no large buildings and nothing that resembled a newspaper office. I asked at the pier where men were drinking and announced my quest. Moreton Bay Courier, I have a notice for them. Courier? What? Paper? Yes, that's right. You came to the Moreton Bay to visit the Courier? I certainly did not come for the company. Friend, the Courier is in the city, in Brisbane. Obviously, it's named after the bay, that's all. It's not here. Why would newspapermen want to live out here? Some mariner had been misinformed, I realized. Why had I trusted her word? She was as much of a newcomer to Brisbane as I. Say, did you walk here? You must be half dead. A few people were gathered around me now. One gave me a cup of water, taking something from my hand to give it to me. I confess, I felt rather weak, and I drank. He sat me down in the shade, my head span and lapsed into fitful unconsciousness. A few minutes passed, and I began to feel myself as the water revived me. Listen, I'm on my way to town right now. If you want to ride, if you're well enough to ride. To the newspaper. Well then, you come with me. The man loaded me up into his cart, whipped the reins, and soon we were rattling along the dusty road once more. Trees that had crawled past now skimmed by in the other direction. So what do you want with the courier, anyhow? You look like a foreigner to me. I intend to give them this notice, I replied, reaching into my pocket to bring out the missive. The notice was not in my pocket, not in another pocket, nor in my jacket, nor under my seat. I began to search around in some alarm. My driver looked at me with quiet interest, but not slowing the cart. I had noticed it was in my hand. You were clutching a filthy handkerchief, wet with sweat. I think someone got you a fresh one. Nothing I can do. By staggering from the heat, I had lost the submariner's vile notice. I cannot even recreate it from memory, for I did not know the woman's name. Finally, we returned into town, and I was dropped near our lodgings. The woman was waiting for me in the shade of one of the town's drinking dens, her face pale and sweaty with pain and heat. It's been so long. You've been so long. Well, did you place my notice? So, gasping for breath, I replied, "The newspaper is not there, but here in this town. Then give me back my letter, and I will deliver it." "I can't. I lost it." She looked outraged for a moment, then shook her head. "Then I will write another notice and deliver it myself, since the office is nearby." "I am sorry," I said in defeat. "It was unforgivable of me. You found out that the courier was in town. That in itself you have my thanks." With that, she limped away, ever more determined to find her bone setter and keep her leg. Wonder if she did in the end. What can we sell? Oh dear. The last few hours of the evening. Spent a few hours polishing shoes in the lobby. My funds on home are not unlimited. I would prefer not to draw on them, but I'd like to take out funds. 2 working days. This is gonna be tight. Made our way back to the bank to collect our money. Alright. So, arrives Monday. They'll both take us to Lima. Oh boy. Monsieur Fogg caught the eye of two unlikely companions as aboard the airship Cataquil, a severely plated pioneer woman with a pistol strapped beneath the gun jacket, and a tall Peruvian wearing an elegant Spanish-style evening gown matched with scarlet gloves. They conceived a tendre for my master, but I, Passepartout, had to guard his virtue. Their heads bent together conspiratorially. Perhaps I had been tailing his trousers too tightly. The lady's eyes lingered with unseemly interest upon his seat, and perhaps they merely appreciated a well-stitched inseam. The elegant Spaniard caught my gaze and gave me a little challenging wave. On guard, it seemed to say, because their journey would not be a restful one. Machu Picchu? Sure. Salvador? No markets exist in Salvador. Got, gotta go north. The airship was comfortable and had several cabins as well as a well-appointed restaurant, even a small ballroom for dancing. I was most impressed. Both Brisbane and Lima were provincial places. The airship was comfortable and had several cabins as well as a well-appointed. Since I had assumed we would be in a farmer's transport. I suppose even provinces have their wealthy elites. I caught a brief glimpse of the pioneer woman and Peruvian associate on the first day, and wondered again at their stories, since they were the most unlikely pair one could imagine. Greetings, Captain. Huh. Master, he's an interesting sort of fellow, is it? Hello, eh? He's a gentleman through and through, I said evasively. He gave a starched look. What are his particular interests? Timetables, said immediately. He's a fiend for an accurate timetable. Madame Annabelle tilted her head, filing away my statements in some dark, locked cabinet inside her brain. Well, my last husband had a passion for growing turnips. Timetables sound much more tidy indeed. Sounds positively charming. My master? Charming. He smiled. My master is a very singular sort of man. Or an very eccentric valet. He told me seriously, Mr. Fogg must have hidden depths. That she rose from the breakfast table and left the room. Great stroke of luck, as it would have been deeply discourteous to attempt to drown myself in a teacup with a lady present. You had found. Okay. As we passed within sight of Auckland and New Zealand, the chair across from me was more occupied by an unveiled personage, with the elegant Peruvian. Saw Esteban Carlos. You are charmed, I am sure. Here are the velvet glove following the iron hand, I sighed in defeat. I submit as surely as the French people did to Napoleon. Madame Esteban Carlos muttered a curse. Annabelle is a quick worker, I see. She mentioned her husband was eaten by a bear. Her voice turned warmly fond. How wonderful that dear girl lies. Are a very unlikely pair. Are we? I've always thought it thought us suited very well. What of your friendship? I implored. Do not risk it in pursuit of that same gentleman. Oh, Annabelle and I are ladies, not spitting cats. We will behave with graciousness, whoever wins the prize. Sir Fogg is not a prize to be won. Oh, so you think I will not win? She retorted, misperceiving any meanings with great adroitness. You give me some advantage to offset Annabelle's intelligence gathering? I do not think I will, madam, said with great finality. Matter. The Estebans fight most bravely when outgunned. Merde. I felt a wave of pity for my poor, unsuspecting master. Bound to be a bloodbath. As we settled down for the night, I was struck by an unrelated thought. Mr. Fogg, the dateline. I have altered our watch already. Did you think I might forget? Master was, of course, correct. With an eye such as his, it was unthinkable we might such a detail. Imagine what might have transpired had we forgotten. A less precise man than Monsieur Fogg might have finished on the 80th day and yet believed himself to have lost. Yeah, we got 20 days. Tensions offered by animal. Our counter. Freetown? You'd have to ask my secretary, but some buyers will pay well for candles. I must go. Late. It was quiet. Suspiciously so. I grew rather nervous and agitated, waiting for the lady's first move. Monsieur Fogg cast me several wary looks. Are you up to something? I am up to seeing your safety and comfort, I said reproachfully. Not concern yourself, monsieur. I will protect you. Strangely, Monsieur Fogg told me he would dress himself for dinner. I insisted I return to my rooms for a short rest, as he put it. Sent my poor gentleman lamb unchaperoned into the lion's den. Here he will be gentleman muttoned by morning. Day 60, Monsieur Fogg murmured that night in his sleep. Still some distance yet to travel. Yeah, we're not making the best time. Monsieur Fogg remained unconsumed. Madame Britton had told him the story of her bear-eaten husband, which had quite put him off his dinner. Evening came. Are you quite well? I asked. I think I have a headache. I'll take my meals in my cabin. It saddened me to see him so defeated. I considered ways I might motivate him to step out and face this danger. Perhaps a wager? Would my master take a bet that he could remain aloof in the face of such an attack? But I confess I took pity on his pallid face, one wager at a time, perhaps. No one was looking out for me. I was seized upon by the Mesdames outside the kitchens. My tray was too heavy laden to mount a swift retreat. He's quite a stickler, your master. Madame Britton pulled a cheroot from one of her many pockets, lit it unconcerned by the muttered imprecations of the crew. I am not taunted. Will you not abandon this pursuit? I pleaded. My master is utterly implacable and will not be moved. Nothing is immovable. Madame Britton chuckled and stroked her chin. All I need is the right length of lever. Merde! I retreated from the field with as much dignity as a man balancing a plateful of boiled liver could call up. Sir Fogg was lured out of his room by the promise of an evening musical given by none other than Madame Estem. I thought my master would be safe from her for the evening, for I know from experience that it is nigh on impossible to seduce a lover and play pianoforte at the same time. Indeed, it was Madame Britton who played her hand that evening. She entered the room carrying a bowl of ripe, fresh, deliciously scarlet strawberries and sat in my master's eyeline. I leaned over to whisper a warning to her that she merely took one strawberry from the bowl and bit languorously onto it, a droplet of juice chasing down her chin. She ate the strawberries with thorough, focused delicacy all through the performance. Do not make me describe her performance. Let me only say that Monsieur Fogg glanced in her direction, and I held my breath in fear, but he only regarded her for a moment, as if she were a specimen under glass. Then he handed her a pressed handkerchief, but I all but cheered out loud. Madame Britton glared down at her empty bowl and wiped her mouth with unnecessary viciousness. Perhaps she would stop this foolishness now, I thought to myself. Though with no real hope, I wondered if my master could be convinced into another long-lasting headache. Perhaps I could hit him with something. Madame Esteban Carlos set an easel down in front of my master on the observation deck. I must beg you to aid a lady in need, she said in the tone that sergeant majors often reserve for recreant troops. I'm at your service, madam, Monsieur Fogg replied with a bow. I gave her a respectful nod when his back was turned. Appealing to my master's terrible affliction of chivalry was a masterstroke. I am in desperate need of a man. Mr. Esteban Carlos let that statement linger for a moment before adding, before my life-drawing practice. I watched an amused detachment as she adjusted the tilt of his chin and brushed the hair from the nape of his neck. Husky remarks about the nature of the light hitting his aquiline features just so. Monsieur Fogg did not so much as twitch as she sketched him for the next hour. Carlos smiled triumphantly as she slid her completed drawing over to him. It was almost too accurate. It had not softened the sharpness of his gaze nor smoothed the harshness away from his features. Monsieur Fogg looked at the reproduction for a long moment. I prefer photography, he remarked mildly, which caused her to break her pencil in apoplexy. You! She seemed suddenly to collect herself and smiled, as though Monsieur Fogg was a firing squad. You are a very logical man. Monsieur Fogg arched a brow. An accurate observation, he remarked. Knowing when to regroup, Madame Carlos Esteban took her leave. I breathed a sigh of relief, if I can click it, as she stalked elegantly away. I already knew about that route. Madams did not approach Monsieur Fogg at all the next day, but only glared thoughtfully over me over their plates of stew. I tipped my glass at them and winked. They bristled, and Madame Britton winked back at me. I had not known it was possible to wink at someone in fury. And Fogg. Madame Britton hissed at me furtively as I had finished my breakfast and indicated I should follow her. I gave her a repressive stare and turned away sharply, not wanting to fall into whatever trap she had set. Pistol wearing Madame would not so easily get the better of Passepartout. Alas, Madame Esteban Carlos sailed in just as I was feeling quite self-satisfied and seated herself across from me. Do not come with me right now, she said pleasantly. I will kiss you scandalously in front of all these people. Please do not, madam, I begged. Oh, I will, she promised darkly. Stand up and come with me. I stood up and followed her into the pantry, which was as empty as the crew were clearing away breakfast. You are proving to be a problem. You blame me for your own failings, I jeered. It is my master you cannot overcome. We'll stay here for the rest of the day, quiet as a mouse. I will not, madam, I cried, which is when she hit me over the head with a large sack of flour and locked me into the pantry as I was attempting to scramble back to my feet. I hoped Monsieur Fogg would survive the day. The tactics were growing more brazen. At least I had been imprisoned somewhere with plenty to eat. It was Monsieur Fogg who came to release me just after dinner. Passepartout, how unexpected to find you in the pantry, he said with no trace of irony. I imagine you are quite tired and wish to retire immediately. I scrutinized his face for some sign of what had transpired with the mesdames, but he was cool and remote as ever. Still, we were nearly at the coast. Just find a route that will get us as close to Europe as possible. Yeah, we're not making good time at all. The madams both waved cheerfully at Monsieur Fogg, their arms interlinked as they disembarked the Cataquil. He did not glance in their direction. I gave them a victorious salute, but refrained from gloating as it would have been unseemly, and not at all because I was terrified of them. Still, neither of the ladies seemed too vexed by my master's response. My master was the very model of an English gentleman, and it was fanciful to even imagine him indulging in reckless dalliances. My master cleared his throat, interrupting my musings. You're quite finished navel-gazing, Passepartout. I do believe we have a wager to win. I hurried after him into the streets of Lima. Sure, let's explore. I spent a few hours in exploration, learning ways in which we might travel onwards. Uh, 14 days. I don't think we're gonna make it. You know, I don't think we'll make it. I think we're screwed. We were invited into a glittering party hosted by Gibbs & Son, the leading English merchant house in Lima. They took proprietorial interest in any newly arrived Englishman, and bien sûr, their loyal valets, Gibbs & Son, made their money in guano, as say fertilizer made of bird droppings. Hardly a suitable subject for genteel conversation in mixed company, yet it was all anyone could think of. I fell in a group of artisans complaining of European textile imports, which were putting them out of business, all due to, yes, my friends, guano money. A tall woman by the name of Madame Hild coughed. We have people rioting in the streets. Unemployment is turning good people into criminals. Riots must be contained, I replied. We came this way from Batvia, and the violence there is most dreadful. There was a general commiseration at my words. There are food shortages besides the unemployment, said Madame Fuentes, who had been introduced as a guano heiress. Lima is a grand estate with creditors knocking at the door. Occasionally we pop our heads out and throw guano like gold coins at them. Are you running out of guano? I asked, pained to have to imagine the guano creation process in anything other than vague detail. No, but a government cannot rely solely on one export, the whims of shipping. Yes, that is exactly the point, a portly fellow by the name of Monsieur Salazar interjected. We should be looking north rather than east. Haiti has promised us automata to excavate the guano more efficiently. I did not interrupt. I had little interest in the details of the guano business, even less desire to pretend I did. The United States of America has promised us money, Madame Fuentes put in to general approval. Holt coughed and had another opinion. Or we could borrow from the Chinese banks. Use their labor enough. The debate raged on, and I took the opportunity to our hotel, with my head spinning with the political complexities of agricultural fertilizer in Peru. I am pleased to say that I did not dream of birds, or their precious nitrogen-rich excrement. Let's give it a try. We found a Peruvian woman who was making the journey to Panama City in an unsteady-looking gyrocopter. Still, once we paid her a small fee to let us on board, I found she was most professional, going as far as changing into a uniform before taking controls of the craft. Fly this route regularly? I asked, realizing I should have perhaps ascertained that before we set off. She nodded, shouting back the roar of the whirling blades. I live for the sky. At least I think that's what she said. Complications. We soared through the air, looking down on the vast oceans on one hand and the endless continents stretching away on the other. I asked our pilot about routes onwards, and she shrugged. The fastest way out of this place is through Port-au-Prince, but getting there, that's something else. Or most diverting, my good man. The gyrocopter could not fly for several days at a time. In fact, it could barely manage several hours before it had to touch down and refuel. However, I did so using a large concave mirror and a piston of water, and whatever the effect involved was extremely quick, and we were airborne within the hour. Said that Panama is under Haitian influence these days. Indeed. Down. We arrived rather abruptly, circling twice over Panama City, or dropping rather like a dog sitting down. Our pilot patted me on the shoulder as we disembarked. Enjoy the rest of your time in this part of the world, she declared. There's much to be wondered at. I thanked her, and she waved us on our way. Alright, so we have some more money. What about Port Royal? Can we go to Port Royal? Panama lost city seemed a town perpetually on the edge of disaster. A great number of the inhabitants had emigrated to California during the gold rush 20 years ago. 49ers, as they were called, had left empty spaces which were quickly filled by new immigrants, creating a multiracial polyglot society. I admired the Panamanian spirit. The town was a bricolage nation created from whatever materials were available, with all the anarchic, anarchic, God, anarchic strength of such an origin. Of course, there was the canal. The French had bought the rights of the construction from the Colombians, but it quickly ceded those rights to the Haitians after disease decimated their engineering corps. Haitians now virtually ran the city with their foreign wealth, and so the local rumor went. The blood-drinking Boudin machines they used to dig up the canal. I avoided every aspect of it, not wanting to discover whether French blood was particularly effective for powering diggers. Okay, so the only route forward is Agabalut? What's that? Appaloosa. Evening, I strolled the streets of the digging works, only to find myself accosted by a group of Panamanian dynamite blasters. They were a mix of city boys and Choco immigrants from the villages, united by their dislike of the Haitian digging crew. They seemed keen to talk. He made a good choice for refusing the Haitian devil. Sheffield, the unofficial leader of the blaster group, patted me on the shoulder. Their machines drink blood. They run on ordinary fuel, I am sure, I corrected. Just like all machines. They guard that fuel like gold and nobody knows what's in it. Gills shared a dark look with his companions. We are leaving Panama before our blood ends up in a vat. You should leave too if you have any sense. Where are you headed? We are making for Tabatinga in the Amazons. Amazonas? Sheffield gave me a considering look. We have some space for men of talent and determination. A little further on, I encountered someone quite different, a tall black woman overseeing one of the engineering sites, who introduced herself as Fanchon. Ah, a visitor from France, she smiled lopsidedly. Have you come to take back your canal? It will not be so easily. Madam, I greeted her, and she took my hand. Madam, we are travelers looking to journey onward. I too am traveling on. I have a little craft of my own devising. It needs a few parts. You know how these things are. What kind of craft? This kind of bird. She is, I'd say, injured at the master and mine are going around the world. Bird. How exciting for you. I do not think she meant it. Her eyes were moving way into the middle distance. Perhaps we could travel with you? Your craft is repaired? She looked at me as though judging my character by inferring the way my parts fitted together. As I say, it will take some time to repair, or some manpower. Time and manpower. They both realized but one thing. We are but simple travelers, and I am a simple engineer with, sadly, expensive tastes in the parts I use. I came to figure, and it made my eyes water slightly. Well, I do not think we have enough. Pity, neither do I. Perhaps you can raise some funds. I bid Madame Fanciona goodbye, at least until we decide whether we could afford such help as hers. Okay. I don't think we're gonna make it. One could hire police to travel the length of Central America, along which is a good quality road which has been established. One curiosity, seemed no one else was making the journey. The depot from which we hired our vehicle was entirely automated, filled with slightly rusting carriages. You suppose it's safe? Glance around the city we were leaving. No more or less safe than anything else. It will, I am sure, be fast. God, I hope you're right. They say that there are many artifacts made by the Aztec artificers there. For instance, Havana can be reached from Houston aboard the water skimmer. Might be interested in the nearby wax cylinders inscribed with music. San Fran, self-prophecy, Gina. I'd rather go to Houston than New Orleans than off to Europe. Got 10 days. On the map, the road to Apalucho seemed to trace a hairline route along the curve of Central America, and I half expected to get Leche teeter left and right between the Pacific and Atlantic Oceans. Carriage was soundly made and hardly rocked at all, a relief, since we were mostly on mountainside roads with long, uncharitable drops mere inches every turn. The steering was automatic, another, plus since I didn't want to take responsibility for driving at such speed, a gauge installed by the crafty builders of a mechanical horse showed the distance to our destination, as computed by the steam pressure in the engine, which I realized meant that, should we be hit by an unexpected delay, we might well run out of oomph before reaching our destination. We rode along in this contraption, my master and I, for once absolutely alone. On our second day, the carriage screeched to a sudden halt. Someone had to lay a log across the road. I looked about before getting out, but saw nothing of interest besides the scrub, rocks, and dust. Monsieur Fogg looked at me expectantly. He was right. Of course, there was no option. I got out, and as soon as I was in view, I heard a shout. "Don't move, we're taking your vehicle." "Show yourselves," I called back, whirling about. "I'm unarmed." A lone figure rose from behind a rock, sighting along the barrel of a gun. "I just want the vehicle," I called back in a thick Mexican accent. "Don't want to hurt you, but I will." "I don't want to get hurt. So why don't you lower that thing?" Peter took a few tentative steps down the hillside. That was when I noticed Monsieur Fogg creeping through scrub around the back of the Galaxy. I decided to keep the figure talking. "You've been waiting here a long time. We have water. Surely you are thirsty." "What do you care if I'm thirsty?" demanded the figure. Monsieur Fogg was creeping ever closer. "A gesture of friendship," I replied. "We mean you no harm." Monsieur Fogg had now scrambled a little way up the mountainside and was behind the figure. His plan was now I could not guess. I hardly imagined him braiding the bandit with a rock like a caveman. "Stay there. I'll bring some to you." "Stay back," the man shouted, suddenly alarmed, perhaps sensing the balance of the situation was shifting. At that moment, Monsieur Fogg stood up directly behind the figure. I covered my eyes, expecting violence, but he only spoke. "Now then," my master said sensibly, "perhaps we can all get on with our journey." The figure whirled around to see Monsieur Fogg, and I called for calm. "We can all travel together," I declared, peaceably. The figure shook its head and stepped towards the caleche. "I'm taking your carriage. Now get that tree trunk out of the road." "We won't do anything of the sort. We need our help, and we want you to take us to Apalucho." Acapulco. "I don't need you. I placed that log there myself. I can remove it with you both dead if I have to." We sat down and did nothing. The bandit stared at us down the barrel of a gun, then lowered it. "Very well. We'll travel together. Now help me, damn you." I took the opportunity to rush her, knocking her down and relieving her of the gun. Sir Fogg kept the bandit covered while I moved the log from the rope. A Herculean task that took an embarrassing long time much puffing. Now then, I said, red-faced and panting, we keep the gun, and you should be on your way. Lady removed her, her kerchief, tilted her. Where are you going? So you want a lift? Depends. Where are you going? Acapulco shrugged and sat down in the middle of the road. I would like to go to Acapulco as well, but perhaps you will run over me. Then get in. We'll find us decent company. Very well. Together we boarded the calache and rode in stony silence to Acapulco. We completed our ride in Acapulco. The lady's name was Catalina Barraza. She said she was going nowhere. Instead, she was running away. What from? Working conditions in the factory where I am employed. I hear there is better life to be had here in Acapulco, and I no longer care not to try it out. How did you end up midway to there? It was not midway. I'm from San Miguel. Strange to think our place is not on our map. I tend to think of the gaps between major ports as blank space. We rode the rest of our way in silence. We were grateful to disembark the calache and stretch our legs. "8 days. I don't think we're going to make it." The French had a tenuous hold on the Mexican port of Apaloosa. The bay was crowded with ships firing upon each other, and airships rained fire and misery down upon the slope-roofed buildings. French soldiers fought Mexicans in the smoke-wreathed streets. We decided to explore the city, the better find a way to leave. We headed away from the fight into the outskirts of the city. A risky venture, considering our white skin would mark us as foreigners in a besieged city. Still, I had little desire to set myself between two armies. I hoped we could avoid a clash of soldiers altogether. We had not gone far before we were scooped up by a Mexican patrol of irregulars, led by the smiling Madame Gonzalez Pina. "You don't look like French army," she remarked in Spanish with a look of surprise. "We are travelers," I explained, merely caught up in the unpleasantness. "Graven siege of a Mexican city by French aggressors? Is this what you mean by unpleasantness?" She raised an eyebrow, hefting her rifle with practiced grip. I nodded in agreement. It seemed the polite thing to do. Madame Gonzalez Pena, as it turned out, was a certified doctor. There wasn't a siege unfolding, directing us to a makeshift hospital set up in one of her friend's villas. "How can we leave the city?" I demanded. "There are automatic carriages, even airships heading north. And you should avail yourselves of them. Leave this place before our reinforcements arrive. They will not welcome you." Feeling rather as if I had understated the matter, I was resolved to advice. Leave Apaloosa as soon as we could find the means. To Houston, Orleans. Yep. I think we're not gonna be able to do this, but looked dispirited by now. I knew well the dark bank, he declared. I regarded the manager, the local financial institution, a small sweaty woman who 700 bank tomorrow. We stayed the night in the villa, run by a local woman whose instinct for business had survived even the conflict raging on the streets. It was comfortable enough, The sounds of explosion made me wake at night. Collected our money from the bank and the manager bid us farewell. Galashe we found was not automatic but occupied by one Monsieur Jameson, an American missionary, and Madame Amandaline. Jameson, his white French Creole wife. I don't know who you fellows are, Jameson cried as he clambered aboard amidst the gunfire. Get yourselves aboard, won't you? Paused only to make the necessary introductions, then jumped into the cab. New York. Mentioned trains. I've been told my uncle designed parts for the Western and Atlantic Railroad from Chicago to Atlanta. Ow. Need to go to New York. We fled Appaloosa by Kaleche, all of us clinging to our leather seats as the mechanical horses breathed steam into the air. Do you think the French will hold Appaloosa? I am grateful to be away from Appaloosa. I cast a nervous glance backwards towards the besieged, smoke-wreathed city. You should give your thanks to God, Monsieur Jameson said decisively, looking as though he were about to force me to my knees then and there. Madame Jameson lifted her hand and made a mocking face behind his shield. I pretended not to have seen. I am only a valet after all, and it would be improper. To avoid any further temptation, I spent the rest of the day silent, watching the landscape as we wound our way towards New Orleans. God dang, this is taking a while. Both Monsieur Fogg and Monsieur Jameson were sleeping when Madame reached out to me. I looked at her hand, then up at her face, which settled into a strange, intent expression. Take my hand, Monsieur, please. I made in that strange, slurred New Orleans French. I took it in my own, and her fingers tightened about mine and then stroked very deliberately down my wrist. I shivered. I felt her sigh, relax into her seat, though her hand was entwined with mine. Her husband snorted in his sleep, but she ignored him. I feel very alone sometimes. When you speak, I can imagine I am a very young girl, walking down the Champs-Élysées in Paris without any cares. She said nothing else, and I murmured Hail Marys under my breath until our companions awoke many hours later on our arrival in Houston. A small town, but now looked remarkably attractive as a prospect. We stayed aboard, however, not availing ourselves of the rest stop to disembark, and a few minutes later we were on our way once more. 5 days. You know much of New Orleans? I asked Monsieur Jameson, not wanting to look at his wife's face after our strange intimacy the previous day. It is a heathen city, full of sin and ripe to be saved. Grew up there, Madame Jameson said thoughtfully, a smile playing across her lips. I think it changes the soul to grow up beside a river. What do you think of Monsieur Passepartout? Having grown up on the banks of the Seine. The Seine is like no other river, madame. In the great Mississippi, she is fickle and wondrous. Then the Seine is exactly like the Mississippi. Madame Jameson clapped her hands together. You understand me precisely. The city holds one thing you will like, Monsieur Fogg. What is that? I asked on behalf of my master. The fastest train line in America runs from New Orleans. Thank you, I declared. That is excellent news. I am happy to help God's soldiers, as my friends we of course were, quite. An hour later we caught our first sight of the Mississippi, a thick brown river of water whose curve we followed up the much mythologized city of New Orleans. Arrives on Monday, so that's 2 days. Let's do it. Go. Though we certainly won't have any money to get it back across the Atlantic. Piedmont Airline from New Orleans was not in fact an airline at all, but according to its advertising, the fastest railway in America. What could be better for getting us to the edge of the Atlantic? Winning our bet now would require a miracle, but we still had every chance of a decent showing. We settled ourselves in a carriage with one other occupant, an extremely large man who introduced himself as Charlie Sullivan, a lad from Birmingham, who was most impressively sculpted, especially around the neck and upper arms. I asked where he was going. He replied, New York. I was boxing. Going home. Fought in a competition? There was an exhibition. I won. Third round knockout. Gulped. However, Monsieur Fogg's interest had been increasing sharply throughout the conversations. You're trained? He demanded keenly. Or self-taught? I've got a manager. He tells me what to hit. Excellent, excellent. Monsieur Fogg enthused. I want to hear all about it. I sat back and enjoyed the conversation. The details of boxing are more intricate than one might expect. And hearing the business of cut and thrust delivered Sullivan's so very English tones was quite informative. Little did I know how the details I would come to be of use to me. It was day 76, and we barely had 100 hours remaining to return home. Come on. Mr. Sullivan will, I think, go very far indeed. Monsieur Fogg opined as I brought him kippers from the dining car. Is that so? Oh, yes, his description of the transfer of weight from foot to foot was very well understood indeed. You're a boxer, monsieur? I saw the shutters of his conversation beginning to come down. I went to school, yes. Boxing school? I think France had a very curious country at a time. He attacked his kippers with some gusto. Fight him! I almost choked. He looked at me with surprise. Is something the matter? Forgive me, it seems as though you said I should fight, Monsieur Sullivan. Indeed. Forked another forkful. You needn't be alarmed. I can teach you to box. I rolled back my sleeves. I am sure you can, monsieur. I am a quick learner. Or at least I thought, somewhat confident in nature. Excellent. Monsieur Fogg brought down his paper. I have arranged for a space in the guard's van. When he had done this, I do not know. I merely followed, and there was Sullivan, stripped to the waist, doing his warm-up exercises. This Portu, Miss Portu, greeted me through a thick leather mouth guard. I all but burst into tears. Sullivan, I declared. I removed my own shirt and tried to listen as my master provided some pointers, and then the fight began. Sullivan was a tough opponent. If he chose to swing hard, he would brain me unless I defended myself. He would not be able to slug on every swing. I would have to pick my moments up to attack. To begin with, keep your fists up, matching Fogg's demonstration from across the car. Just as Sullivan punched hard, the blow landed against my defense. I shook it off as best I could. A small crowd had gathered to watch the fight, and they murmured with excitement. Strength and stamina are different, Monsieur Fogg called to me from the side. Your strength will come back if you swing lightly, but your stamina, once gone, will leave you out cold. I nodded to show all I had heard. I saw Sullivan's shoulders move back. Making to block, Fogg murmured, so don't swing too hard. I threw a light punch. Quick, decisive move while Sullivan lifted his defenses. I knocked him back a little. We were both still lively, though he was faring a little better than me. He will have regained some muster from that block, so be warned. Now I jabbed. A quick, decisive move, but I had timed it poorly. Sullivan punched hard, the blow slipping past my guard. I was fading fast. I could not take much more. You won't be able to swing like that again. I threw a heavy punch, putting all my weight behind the blow. Sullivan snapped up his arms to block. I pushed him a little. I was stumbling and staggering. I heard rather than saw the money changing hands. Spectators were betting on me. Sullivan's weight moved back. Making the swing. Raise your guard. Once again protecting my face. Just as Sullivan punched hard, I caught the punch neatly. Well done. Now's the time to get him. I threw a heavy punch, putting all my weight behind the blow. While Sullivan brought up his block, I knocked his strength a bit. It was fading fast. I could not take much more. Sullivan rolled his fists about one another. No longer had the energy for a heavy swing. I got ready to duck and dodge. Oh, there's a red streak. I deflected the impact breathlessly. It was tiring, certainly. Now I was all but on my knees. The crowd murmured and whispered. Next, I threw a light punch. A quick, decisive move, but Sullivan swung low. The blow was slipping past my guard. It was too much. I slumped to the ground. Generous hands lifted me to my feet and put my jacket over my head. Good show, though I'm afraid we have lost some money. We no longer have any money. The seeds of Appaloosa work ever since I awoke, still smarting from my boxing match. Sullivan and my master generously decided he would fetch breakfast. You're most kind, monsieur. Indeed, we cannot have you dropping the tray. He returned with black coffee and well-buttered toast. Most considerate choice to bring a Frenchman, or at least so I thought, until he began to eat the toast himself and drank the coffee at a slurp. We arrived in New York later that day. I struggled to lift the cases with my tired arms, and we staggered off the train. Somewhat haggard by now, I recognized the heavy look at my master's brow. Oh, I don't want to go here. Not yet. I want to go to the market. Yeah, something. And some other way. What? Can we? Where's the market? I was pickpocketed in New York. I seized the thief's hand still in my pocket. Tangled with the wrong Frenchman, I exclaimed in triumph. The little thief looked up at me with thick-lashed eyes. I realized belatedly that the thief was a young girl, barely 10. I held on despite the inconvenience. Finally, she grinned at me, teeth stained dark red. Yeah, the Irish were not treated well. I held on despite the inconvenience, and finally she grinned at me, teeth stained dark red. Done, little vampire. Now, what's it to you? I looked at my bloody arm. Truly, it was a solitary lesson not to let my guard down in strange climes. I should report you. Her face seemed to melt. Oh, please, sir, she said, all innocent and politeness. Don't. My time with Monsieur Fogg had left me strict and law-abiding, however. I was not able to be swayed by mere fluttered eyelashes. Instead, dragging the urchin behind me, I located a police officer who regarded me with a curious but not too entirely unfriendly expression, clearly unused to dealing with the more civilized people of Europe. What's the matter with you? Escaped from the circus? Girl tried to rob me. Well, looks like she wasn't very successful. You better let her go. Foreigners taking children away is something we Americans frown upon. Hurriedly disengaged the little creature's arm. The officer nodded with satisfaction. Now, miss, who are you? In seconds, she had his badge and truncheon and was racing away down the street. The officer took off in hot pursuit. I made my way back to our hotel, where anything untoward could befall my person. Okay. We have that. Don't, we don't need that. Have stuff. Some money. Past an anxious night with our 80-day deadline looming. Every Sunset team carry an extra weight. Help the kitchen staff to clean. Need all the money we can get. Are we actually going to make it? I don't think. Don't have that. No space for... Alright. Let's go. Icewind was a pendiously large Savaka atomic that wanted to fly 4 or 5 miles high and had to be hauled down to the docks by a team of 30 or 40 steam vehicles. Seemed large for a ship traveling to Iceland, but I was informed by a dockhand that most of the space was for cargo, not people. Indeed, space at such a premium. Passengers were allowed no luggage. I spied the word quarantine on the visa document we had signed. I felt there was some important facts we were not being told, but still, we had bought our tickets, signed our visa forms, and discarded our luggage. It was soon time. Day 78, as I'm sure you're aware, there are only a few days remaining. Here we're desperately low. You will have to earn some. I'm trying. Conditions aboard the Icewind were comfortable enough for the 30 or so passengers making the trip. Quickly knew everyone by their Christian name, and Monsieur Fogg had found himself a capable partner to pass the hours. Though this close to London, I could see he was not quite as focused on his game as he might normally have been. And crept on us. I don't think we're going to make it. We have passed the latitude of London, Sir Fogg declared, and wondered if I could detect sadness in a tone. It seemed unlikely. Our journey had been tiring in the extreme, but I did not sense he longed for the quiet life of the Reform Club. I suggested he try it. Bribe the due east, and Monsieur Fogg nodded a worthwhile attempt. I went to befriend the crew, but found they were rather suspicious of me. You don't look like a working type. You look well-to-do. I've been through more filth and hardship than you can imagine, I replied. My tone was the heavy truth of my statement. Well then, what do you need? This ship is full of cargo, and that cargo has to be delivered. It's worth all our salaries towards that. Perhaps we can pay something towards that. She shook her head. You've got pluck. I don't think you realize how valuable what we're carrying is. I returned to Monsieur Fogg, mission unaccomplished. Shrugged. No matter. He said nothing more. The reason for his silence was clear enough. The third day was short, and we arrived in the skies above Reykjavik. The sun was gathering across the water. From the rail I could see an endless expanse of plains, mountains, and ice-capped wastes, punctuated by intermittent clouds of smoke rising from cracks in the ground. Primeval wilderness if we had ever seen one. As we landed, I looked back, hoping to catch sight of a mysterious cargo being unloaded. As I watched, the whole nose of the craft was detached, and something was dragging up by a team of steam carts with winches. Whatever the item was, it was the size of an airship itself, covered with a thick tarpaulin, lashed securely with belts and chains. It was hustled on a wide gauge train, which puffed away to deliver it elsewhere. Indeed, a puzzle. Day 80, Passepartout. Reykjavik was a quiet town with few inhabitants, but still had the bustling center of commerce. We did not explore far, however, tending ourselves with... Nope. We're done. That's it. The heavy heart that I watched the sun go down. 80 days had come. Gone. Here we were. Still marking time and not yet home. With what remained of the day, I had afforded my master every service. Lay down to sleep, Monsieur Fogg murmured, "Today is day 81, Passepartout." Failed. Not lose heart, I advised him. Not, we must still return home, and as fast as possible. To the money pot. Tuesday. Another night passed, another mark on our calendar, another nail in the coffin of Monsieur Fogg's wager. We had another 3 days to wait for our transfer of funds. So we made ourselves comfortable and waited. The wait, this close to our deadline, was nerve-wracking. We woke ready to be bank as soon as it opened its doors. We returned to the bank as early as possible to collect our funds, and we were ready to depart. It's too little to afford the ticket. Night fell. I didn't Monsieur Fogg. Yes. 87 days over. The Silver Seal was a smaller ship than the Icewind had been, and a Gaelic to boot. We loaded up and strapped ourselves in for the launch. Expected back shortly. The ocean tore along beneath us. I enjoyed talking to no one. There was nothing I needed to know. No one to charm, flatter, or beguile into giving us aid. Only the wind and the time we could control neither. Our journey must still be completed as best we can. I have nothing against you personally, Passepartout, but I rarely talk to servants. Now is Amsterdam no longer light with gold? Sir Fogg looked out of the observation deck windows with perfect calm. Though the wager was lost, and he was no doubt ruined, I watched him closely for fear he might do something drastic. But the remaining time embarking of the writing of this account, though I found already the details of our earlier adventures had grown vague and indistinct. We tethered the airship dock at Hyde Park and felt, for the first time in 89 days, the feel of the English soil under our sole shoes. At long last, we had returned to London. Alright. I hailed one of the steam carriages idling on the banks of the Serpentine in Hyde Park. The Reform Club. The master shook his head. The Savile Row, he corrected. Turned his face to the window. I have most assuredly lost my wager. Soot and fog thickened the yellow light of the gas lamps, and we drove through the streets of London. I searched for some words of comfort for my master, but found nothing but platitudes forming themselves on my tongue. I swallowed them down. We had lost the wager, but only by a handful of days. One fewer delay, one speedier journey, and we might as well return to London in glorious triumph rather than ignominy. My master entered his domicile with habitual tranquility. He instructed me to leave the window shut up so that his neighbors would not mark his return. Prepared his supper and he ate heartily, as if he were not utterly ruined. Passepartout? Yes, Monsieur Fogg? Sounds that followed, I counted up. The hair's breadth escapes. All the obstacles we had overcome, and those which delayed us. You have performed your duties with competence and skill, Passepartout, he said, as though remarking upon the weather. More importantly, you have circumnavigated the globe as my companion. Despite the unfortunate protraction of our journey, it was no small feat. What will you do now, monsieur? Trying to emulate my master's coolness and aplomb. My course, Passepartout, is fully decided upon. We must attempt the journey around the world once more. Once more? Cried. Indeed, Fogg said implacably, an intent light glinting in his cold blue eyes. But this time, be forewarned and better prepared. We will succeed. Yes, monsieur. Monsieur Fogg consulted his ledger and tapped his pen. Perhaps this time a more northerly route. Journey around the world is complete. Fogg blames sinking airship off the coast of Singapore, valet losing boxing match against world champion, and nights of rough sleeping for 89-day journey. Yeah. Validating, strong, comfortable. $29,000. All right. Okay. That's it. That's it for tonight. It has been a stream. I was not expecting it to take this long, but who knows? All right. So Monday. I don't know what's going to happen. I'm going to see about getting the Wii U hooked up. I don't think I'll be able to hook it up to the TV, but we'll see if there's any delay with just doing it through the Elgato and playing it via OBS. We'll see about that. But yeah, Monday we'll either be playing Sonic Boom, Rise of Lyric, or Darksiders. One of the two. And I am going to go to bed now. So thank you to everyone who came out. Thank you for watching the stream. And I'll see you on Monday for a new game clearing game. Won't that be fun? Good night, everyone.